Alrighty. I think I got all my stuff set up. Cool. Yeah. They told me I had to update my live split thing that handles the little speedrun timer thingy, and I was like, I hope that doesn't take a million years. And it didn't. Hi. Hi, Z. I have to delete Grabunny. I think that was the Hollow Knight joke stream. Or whatever. To come up with a spooky ghost name. Oh, that hair looks so fuzzy and angry. I don't know how well you can see it, but it looks really fuzzy and angry. It's like very scunched about it. Oh yeah, I got one of those 8-bit do, or 8-bit do, I don't know, I assume it's do. I'm gradually adjusting to forcing myself to say it like that, because I didn't for a long time. Yeah, I got myself one of those 8-bit do 64 controllers, the ones that they made for like the analog 3D, but the analog 3D like doesn't exist, so they're just good controllers in the meantime. I'm not gonna get one of those, I don't care about an analog 3D, but I want one for stuff like this, so. Oh, it's in a, why is the bunny thing on this particular layout so small? It's disappointing. Let's fix that. I really like that one. It looks like it's casting spells.
Yeah, I'm cursed with bunny.
Yarg. Or sorry, what was it? Yarag? I'm cursed with bunny. Very good. Thank you for the prime sub. Big loves peanut butter. Okay, one sec. Let me figure out how to ungroup this. No, I need to rename the group. No, that says Bunny Alerta. I want it to be Bunny Alerts. Let's press the right keys on my keyboard. Man, OBS's UI is so dog shit. I would love for it to be less dog shit, and yet. Anyways, cool. Let's pick a file name. Yeah, so far I like this controller a lot. It was a little bit annoying to set up with Project 64. I did like a bunch of testing to get the sensitivity on the stick right. I had to like actually download the nightly version, steal the updated like NRage controller plugin from it, and stick it back into the 3.0 program. I feel like my cursor's going like way too sensitively. I might need to turn up the dead zone just a little bit, just a smidgen. One sec. Set that to 15s. That's more like it. Okay. Oh my god, so ears. Also, hey Raiders, howdy. Turn of Firefox and Company, howdy. Okay, let's see, what's like a vaguely spooky name because it's like kind of Halloween almost, sort of? Do you show a bunny? There's a like point redeem for it. Costs 777 and it'll show a random bunny for like 10 seconds. Hello Raiders. Because there's a limit of 200 different variations if you want it to be like randomized in a Twitch alert. You can only have up to 200 different variations, so I could only fit 200 bunny images in each one, so I had to make a second one to fit more bunny images in. I will probably make a third one eventually. Also, yeah, Z, like I definitely find that like there was a point where I'm like I play like N64 games enough that it would be worth getting a controller that actually has like proper C buttons on it. And this is like the third one that I've gone through. I tried a Brawler 64. I tried a Tribute 64. So this is round 3. Seems like by far the best made of the bunch. And literally like the day after I bought it, they announced a Brawler 64 Pro that was like fixed all the problems with the original Brawler 64, and I'm like, no, that's fine. I'm not going back. That thing crapped out in such an embarrassing and like poorly made way. I am not going to buy another one of those. Okay. You know what? No, actually, how about just... There's my spooky ghost file name. That bunny was so embarrassed. Eek is also good, but I like this one because it's like, ooh, you know? Exactly pronounced like that. Ooh. I don't know if I could actually do it twice the same way. Oh, right, I have to press the button to make my speedrun timer start. Anyways, oh shit, Mystery Ninja music, let's go. Blessed. There's so many bunnies, they're happening so fast. Y'all are like doing like the perfect like cooldown timing. I love this cell phone bunny. I don't have any money, so I can't do the fishing minigame right away, but I will get some. What song this is? It's from Explorers, I'm pretty sure. It's not Brine Cave, I don't think. I could just check, it's fine. Oh, it is Brine Cave. Okay. Shouldn't have doubted myself, I guess. Yeah. If I could have had the, for some reason I can't find, like, as like a custom player model specifically to like run through the randomizer, like a model of Majora's Mask Link as a kid. I have like one that's like an adult Link model that is based on, like kind of like what if the like level of like model quality in Majora's Mask where it's like improved a little bit was like applied to adult Link. Like I have a model for that, but I don't have a model that just actually is like young Majora's Mask Link. Well, so yeah, no worries. Thank you for the raid. Oh, thank you. I also love my button colors. I don't have the Decunut equipped where I thought I did. Did I get them all? Okay. I'm gonna hope that one of them gives me more rupees, I guess, maybe? Shit. Problem is, because I took damage, they won't drop more rupees, so I don't think I'll be able to quite do this. Sad. If I'd been at full health, that other one would have dropped 3 green rupees, and then I would have been able to buy all of them. I think I'm a human, last I checked. There's just a bunny on the screen to deceive you. There's lots of ways to tell lies on the internet, and just sort of in life creatively. I made a joke a couple weeks ago that I dropped out of animation because I decided that animation is like the art of tricking the eye into thinking that something is alive when it isn't, and that seemed dishonest, so I didn't want to do it as for a living anymore. And, you know, streaming is kind of like a... Oh, that bunny's really small and being held. Streaming is kind of like also like a form of lying if you think about it. It's kind of dishonest. It's like I'm pretending that I'm like really here playing video games, but actually I'm just like sitting in my basement playing video games. Well, I say my basement, that is where I live. I live in an apartment, but you know, sitting in a basement playing video games and no one else is around. And I'm talking to words on the screen. So yeah, I always say that I'm not very good at lying, but it is actually a lie in and of itself. I'd like to get back into lying through animation. It's like cool. I just I don't think I want to do it for a living, and also it like makes me like weirdly like not bummed out, but like I put a ton of pressure on myself and psych myself out of enjoying it. It's very time consuming also, yeah. Like it's like I know how much is ahead of me and oh well that was worth coming back for, right? I only lost 2 rupees, it's fine. Yeah, making art is also lying, that's so true. I don't think it's an illegal modification of the video game. Pretty sure that's held up in court several times. Oh, you know what I'm going to do, actually? Check this out. A devious trick. That bunny's really good. Yeah, the only thing on the screen that isn't a lie is that I am gay. And that amount of time has elapsed. I still can't get Rumble to work. Supposedly this controller is supposed to have Rumble, but maybe it just doesn't work when it's wired. And I have a hell of a time getting any sort of wireless controller to work with this computer unless it has like a dedicated dongle. What is my battle music? What is this? Oh, is this Open Your Heart? Or like the really weird, like... It sure is. It's a very strange arrangement of it, but I don't know why that fish took so long. Does he clap back there? I just noticed he claps when you catch a fish, I think. Oh, never mind. No, that was just his scratching animation. Okay. $5 more. I'm wasting all of my money on nothing. I also can't press up on that menu to go to the bottom. Anyways. Well, there's 3 of my $5 back. Let's get the hell out of here. One nice thing about this controller compared to the other ones is it should, in theory, have a much better D-pad than any of the previous ones I've owned. It is so hard to find a good controller with a good D-pad. Like to find both those things at the same time. And it's even harder to find an N64 controller with one because they've just kind of traditionally never had them. Like... Oh. Thank you as well, Jane Trademark and Raspberry Flu for the subs. Appreciate it. God, I love Mr. Engine music. Hey, I'm finally officially done with Super, by the way. I know I like complained about it on like Blue Sky a bunch. Oh wait, there's a hole I can jump down. Hold on. Rabbit Instinct's calling to me. Yeah, I complained a bunch about it on Blue Sky when I finished the main story, but I did go back because I'm like, I know there's like supposedly only like an hour of like post game in this, so I may as well finish it and just see like how good or bad it is. It was bad. It's it is a very strange implementation of the like, oh, a character like your protagonists are like sadly separated at the end of the story because it's time to go or whatever for whatever contrived reason in that particular game, and then they like have to also contrive a reason for you to get back together again so that you can keep playing the post game. Like it was almost interesting because they like have you just kind of going solo for a little bit. Like the character is just removed from the game and you have to play out the period of time where they're not around, but then doesn't really like amount to anything except your character just being really depressed and all the other like characters in the game being really insensitive about it. Why am I going to the woods? I mean, I guess I can go to the woods. I've heard the Game Sir controllers are decent, yeah. And yeah, I have a PS5, like just like the regular DualSense controller. I mentioned, I think this was actually on like a stream like 2 weeks ago. I mentioned it, but come on, deck the nuts, yummy. So it's my second one that I technically had. Like it's my main PC controller for just like playing whatever, like Sid Regalia and like just kind of any other like PC games that use a controller that aren't like an emulation where I... Ooh, nice, that'll be nice later. Oh, nice, that's also good. Yeah, I use that for all my like PC games that aren't like emulated. Oh shit, Green Flower Zone. Sorry, I'm just gonna keep getting distracted reacting to good music. This music's good. Yeah, so what I end up doing, because my first PS5 controller, it was like a purple one I got on sale for like... I can't afford that. Well, it's not big enough yet. Yeah, I got it like on sale for like Black Friday or something like years and years ago, and I was like, nice, I have like a good controller I can use for PC games and stuff. So I used that for years. And then, yeah, the stick started drifting. I guess I didn't use it for years. I had it for like a year and a half, and the stick started drifting, and I was really disappointed with that. And so I'm like, if I have to get another one of these, I'm going to see... Why am I doing this? I'm going to see if I can get like a refurbished one that has like Hall effect sticks or whatever. And I did. And it works great, actually. So that's what I use now. And like it was a white controller, like a used refurbished white controller. And I'm like, that's probably going to be like gross and discolored when I get it. And even if it isn't, it will become that once I use it for any amount of time. I don't want a white controller. So I also picked up some shells and learned how to take it apart and swap the shells out. So now it's like mint green with like sort of like a I can't actually do anything in that direction as adult. Yeah, it's like mint green with a sort of like iridescent purple backing. It's like kind of like a sparkly, shimmery, like nail polishy kind of purple to green gradient. It's nice, I like it. I can't do anything Goron City from this side without bombs. I can do this because I got the pearl. Yeah, I died. It's okay though. There's time travel in this. I can go back to being not dead. Oh, this like very like weirdly kind of sad Rhine Cave is something. Collecting Coco's rewards a big repeat. Well, I won't do that then. Thank you for the tip. The real trick with trying to set up like any sort of sensitivity adjustments on a stick, not quite a 3DS kind of purple, because I did have a purple 3DS. That was the one that I originally had in high school. Now I traded it to my sister at one point. She still has it. I got to like see it again the other day when we were like cleaning some stuff up in our house last week. And I was like, oh my god, there it is. I forgot you still had this, because originally the plan was we traded it, and then she was going to sell mine. So she gave me her XL, her black and red XL, and she was going to sell my purple one to her friend. Somebody needs to give me a heart so I can stop having the view all weird and the music slow. I want to do a crit wiggle and die. That'd be bad. Fire Temple Hoards a wallet. Neat. I'm sure I'll find that at some point. Anyways, yeah, I could probably pull up a picture of the controller if you want. Wait, I might have to go back and read that again. That seemed funny. So what was I saying? Okay, so yeah, so the tricky thing about when the moon hits Termina like a big pizza pie, that's game over. Yeah, something like that. The syllables don't really line up, but I appreciate the joke that they were doing. Yeah, the tricky thing about like setting up sensitivity on like a controller for this is that like there's a sort of a sweet spot between like where you get like a good proper full range of like analog motion where you can like aim the I don't think I can actually make this. Yeah, no. Okay. Ow. And we're back to critical health again. Maybe less. Like you're trying to find a sweet spot between like where you can get like you can like actually it's not very good set right now. Like you want to be able to tiptoe in N64 games, because that was like a big selling point of a lot of them. It was like, look, Mario can tiptoe past the piranha plants. Banjo can tiptoe past the sleeping monster thing. Isn't that so exciting? The way that you can tiptoe because it's an analog stick. So you want to be able to do that with enough sensitivity. But you also don't want to have it like so reduced that, come on, really? See if I can get it with a jump. Yay! You don't want it like so reduced in sensitivity that it like affects like not being able to run at full speed when you tilt the stick all the way in certain directions, because of like the octagonal gate makes it kind of weird sometimes. Where if you're like if you're pointing like fully diagonal or cardinal, like that works fine. But if your sensitivity is in like a certain range, it's like interesting like note bending in this. I'm noticing. I can't climb here. I don't know why I thought I could. This was foolish of me. Yeah, so you run into a problem where like if you're pointing like north or west, it's fine. If you're pointing northwest, it's fine. If you're pointing like north-northwest or west-northwest, it's like you get kind of like a weird like reduced like it doesn't read it as like a full directional push, even though your like stick is hitting the edge of the little gate. And so like it used to be a problem because like I would play this game with a controller and not fix that for years. And like back when I was playing with like an Xbox controller or something, and I just didn't have like, ooh, iron boots for 20. Okay, I want that. Cool. So we need 20 Skulltulas. So good morning. Yeah, so I kept having this problem where I would like go to like walk off a ledge and you do this little hop instead of doing a full jump, unless I had to roll at the edge, which is how I got into the habit of rolling at edges, which is still a good idea. Oh, sick. Okay. Well, now I don't need a shield. Yay. Yeah, because like a lot of the time I'd go for an edge and try to jump, and Link would just kind of half-heartedly hop off if I wasn't going like fully straight, full tilt at it. Oh shit, Paper Dawn, hi. Welcome. Didn't realize you were streaming this late at night. I forgot to play a song for the cow. I forgot what I was doing. Yeah, it's not that complicated. It's just kind of like you need to have the stick like fine-tuned within a certain range. If you're playing on like an actual console, it's not usually an issue unless the controller's poorly made. Hello. I also love it. I wish I knew. The one sad thing about this is that unlike pseudo-regalia randomizer, I don't just have an easy count of how many runs I've done of this. I have to imagine it's like similar in count. I've played it a lot. I like it. I do that like relatively often, yeah, so thank you for the follow. Although I think the thing I'm going to be doing next week, oh come on, if all goes according to plan. Ooh, double dash. This is Mushroom City, right? You've got to be kidding me. There's a little getting used to the stick that I'm having to do here, just for the record. Yeah, it's just like, it's really well made. Like, as far as like randomizers go, like it's just like one that like works really well for that. Some games don't. Some games work better than others for sure. That was interesting, Link. Good work. Alright, I'm remembering this time to not walk into the shooting gallery when I don't have a bow, because if you don't have a bow, then it doesn't give you the reward. They just get 50 rupees for winning. Yeah, like this and Link to the Past feel like they're the best like Zeldas to randomize. I've tried Wind Waker before, really was not thrilled with how that one worked. Majora's Mask works on like a similar way to this one, except it's just like way more complicated logic-wise because of the time stuff, even if you do like some like quality of life stuff to make it less so. Just not a big fan of it. I played it like once and it was like, this is like fine. I could do this again sometime, but I don't really want to. But I also just don't like Majora's Mask that much, to be honest. Ooh, do want that though. I like that. I hope the settings are still accurate. I haven't changed those in a while. I gotta do the multiplayer in this sometime. Like, I did a multi-world once years ago, before Archipelago was a thing. Every time someone mentions Archipelago, I have to bring this up. But yeah, we did one thing, but it was just two of us, and we set the settings way too hard. And so it was like, it took us like 11 hours to finish. Hey, perfect, I did it that time. Still love this guy's leggings, by the way. I have some that are like very similar to that, but with a little more like yellow and green on them. Like they're a little more neon highlighter colors. Randomized load zones are scary. They're like fun, but they can get so bad so quickly sometimes because my brain is just so bad at remembering that that's part of the game. Oh wow, they give me all the Deku shields. Hope I don't need a replacement Deku shield later because I'm not going to find one. A friend who looks like that guy and also wears leggings like that? Wow, powerful. Which of these buildings is the one that I want? It's this one, right? I'm trying to find the old lady. I think it's here. Literally draw a map. That's fun. Yeah, alright, I might need that eventually. I'm not gonna remember to come back for it. Let's see if I get the spot right first try. Good enough. Ah, okay. Hope you had fun drawing then. Have yourself a good night. Also, thank you for the raid. Yeah, maybe. It's not here, but maybe somewhere. I guess I could just go to the graveyard. There is like a hint for it if you talk to... You look at the diary in Dampe's house. Getting bombs early is nice, though. I am happy about that. Yeah, I'm gonna leave that green rupee there. I don't care that much. I'll admit it. Bottom of the well. Okay. That's like geographically not too far from where it is normally. Fascinating. I think what I'm really hoping for early is I would love to get Zelda's Lullaby early. That happened last time and it ruled. I loved it. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, the sword is transgene, or regardless of what cool costume I am or am not wearing at any given time, it's important that the sword is transgene. Come on, I had it and then I accidentally canceled it out too quick. There we go. That appears to be Deku Nuts. Yeah. I love getting like banjo music and fanfares in this. They like work so well for some reason. Coming in for a hug. Oh, there are eyes on the helmet. They're just like kind of underneath the underneath the edge of the helmet for some reason. Yeah, I'm the hero's shade, which is canonically the same character as the one from this game, actually. After he died. It's like formed from his like regrets of like unfinished business that like because of the way that all the time travel shit happened. Twice in a row, basically, both in this game and Majora's Mask. Nobody actually like remembered the stuff that he did. Like he was the sole witness of all the shit he'd been through, and the like horrible fucked up future that he averted. And so, he shows up in Twilight Princess as a ghost like this, and teaches you cool sword skills to try and like pass on some kind of legacy to the next generation of hero. It's neat. I always thought the hero shape was interesting. I think at one point somebody was working on like a ROM hack that's supposed to kind of bridge the gap and show like bits and pieces of like his adventures in between, like how he gets the armor and stuff, but I don't know if it was ever finished. The Twilight Princess guys from Ocarina. Well, the Twilight Princess, like, Link isn't. But this character that I'm playing as here is the same guy from Ocarina. He's the one that teaches you all your cool sword skills. I'm gonna be playing Twilight Princess next week, I think is the plan, is next weekend. Ah, that was a really good time, what the hell? I mean, by my standards at least. I think like speedrunners can get like a 48 or something like that, but... Ah, shit. I goofed up. I don't have Song of Time. Well, we're out of here. Seek goes okay. I like just started it, but got some good stuff so far. Ooh. Okay. Oh wait, I have Nocturne. I could have just warped out. Damn it. Yeah, I got that already. Okay. Let's get out of here. I thought about doing that in a Shaggy voice, but I tried that yesterday and it didn't go very well. I felt like... It was probably fine, but I felt bad about it, so... I can't wait to play Twilight Princess and then play the sequel to Twilight Princess. I don't know how I feel about that one, Willow. I don't know about that one. I went in both shops, right? I can not afford anything. Oh no, I rolled into the thing, so I walked slowly through the trigger. So sad. I need to get myself a shield, like, ASAP. I hate not having a shield. Just this climbable wall, by the way. That looks exactly the same as the walls surrounding it. The only clue that it's climbable, other than like just doing it by accident, I literally only realized this like a week ago while watching Penny Snapcube play this game blind, is that... well, actually, no, because like gold sculptulas appear on regular walls. Regular Scawaltulas, they only appear on walls you can climb, because the whole point of them is that they're only a hazard to you if they can like knock you off a wall that you were climbing. Ooh, what have we got? Damn it. It's trapped. So sad. Wonder if that Deku thing out there is the upgrade or just a pickup. I'll probably check it out eventually. Yo! Zelda 2 battle. Really had good arrangement of it. Which reminds me, if you want good arrangements of Zelda 2 music, I mean Zelda 2 music is like fine, it's just that there's only like 5 songs. Ooh, the Cloaked Bunny again. Love this one. Classic. Doing this whole room without shield dropping is so annoying. I mean, it's not any like faster or slower technically because it's... Still have to wait for the bomb to blow up either way, but... Oh, oops. Okay, well... Damn it. Oh no, I made it blast off. Alright, well that's just gonna happen. You can't stop it. These things are gonna happen in the world. Navi is gasping, I think, yeah. Sorry. She's gasping in a Zelda voice, which I'm sure is very confusing. Just gonna use this track to peek behind the rock, see what's there. It's nothing. Yeah, the Isabel Chiming Zelda 2 album. That's the one I was thinking of. Yeah, I was gonna have to look it up and see who it is. Thank you for just knowing, so I didn't have to do that. It's really good. This is easier with bomb shoes, but I don't have those. I also don't have Goron bracelets, so I'm gonna have to get through all of these doors manually. Cool. She needs my inhaler. I don't have one. I'm scared. I don't think they have the same developers because Castlevania 2 is nice. Got it. Hear my name and tremble. Ooh. Okay, that one's pretty good. Pretty tremblesome as Goron names go. Ooh. That's when I'm crying, but I'm scary about it. They're very similar vibes, very similar like visual styles of like their pixel art, and they play this like very similar. But I don't know. When I want to be like particularly reductive and disparaging Zelda 2, one thing that I will often say about it is that it's like if Castlevania 2 sucked even more ass because instead of a cool whip that has like any amount of range, you have a butter knife that is smaller than your face. And so you have like no space to keep your distance from an enemy without it like constantly hitting you. Like the sweet spot of between like I can hit this enemy and it can hit me is like almost nothing. Zelda 2 is one of the few games in existence where I can like fully say like after falling off of it several times I like came back and beat the entire thing just so that I could like stop feeling like a poser who was just parroting YouTube opinions when I complained about it and have like actual thoughts about like what's good and bad about the game, because there's things that are good about it. It's just that the things that are bad about it are so bad that I never want to play it. Yeah, upstep and downstep are pretty cool. I wish they were like useful and the game didn't like every time that like one of the things about like Zelda 2 that's cool is you get all the sword techniques. And like the magic and stuff. The one of the things that isn't cool with Zelda 2 is that every time you get one of those of any kind, the game immediately rips it away from you because all the enemies in the next area will be immune to it. Like it's like, oh cool, the down stab. I can like finally jump over enemies and bounce on their heads. This is like really effective and helpful. And it's like, cool. Anyway, everyone in this area now has like a shell or a helmet. Where it's like, ooh, a spell I can use to like... it's not terrible, but I don't have a big enough wallet to justify that right now. I haven't been to the ranch yet. Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of things that are just like weird about it, I guess. I do tend to exaggerate my hatred for it a little bit because funny, but it is like one of the games that I certainly like. I played out of spite, and I'm aware that I played it out of spite, but I think that not playing it out of spite wouldn't have... Oh, come on. Okay, my sensitivity on my controller is like definitely like not quite where I want it to be, and I don't know what to do about that. I'm really having a hard time like tiptoeing. Like this is like basically ESS position is to tiptoe like this. Feels so sketch, I hate it. Anyways. Oh, that bunny's ready for bed. Uh-huh. I don't know, I think it's a lot... The thing about it is, like, I think that, like... I understand people not liking Breath of the Wild, but I think, like, the reasons that you wouldn't like Breath of the Wild are, like, a lot more obvious. Like, it comes down to just, like, this isn't the type of game I want to play. The reason that I feel, like, a little more justified in, like, complaining about Zelda 2 is because it is like a type of game that I like to play, and I've played other games that are like it that were inspired by that game and did it better. And so it's like, it is just a bad execution of a thing I like. Haunted Wasteland is foolish. I get that one a lot because there's like one check in Haunted Wasteland. I will write it down anyway. Hey, it's 1709, by the way. I don't have a ranged weapon, so I can't flip over you. I think there's things that are definitely better about Tears of the Kingdom in small ways. I think the combat is more rewarding, which is fun. Like, I like actually fighting in Tears of the Kingdom. It feels like there's like an adequate reward for fighting. Like it has like a good loop between like the rewards you get and the sense of like taking on a strong enemy feels like it. You know what you're gonna get out of it. You see the horn, and you're like, I'm gonna get that thing and put it on a sword and make a stronger sword to kill more of these, and it's like very like comprehensible progression loop in that sense. This sword is not a mod. This is just the big Oron sword. It's the one you get from doing the big like trading quest in the base game. They didn't even change the model for this. Sometimes player model swaps change the model for this one, but this one doesn't. It only changed the Master Sword and the Hylian Shield. They have to give me a Hylian Shield eventually, by the way. It has to happen. Perhaps this cow, whose name I definitely remember, will be at. I think this is Greta? I believe this is Greta. Yeah, so there's I like Tears of the Kingdom better from a gameplay standpoint. I think Breath of the Wild storytelling is a million times better. Like, I'm so much more interested in the characters in that game, and like, I genuinely kind of like the way that they handle the memories and stuff, where it feels like you are like, the events that you're putting together through the memories are like not as important because you already know how it ends. Everything goes to shit and everyone dies, and so what you're putting together is more like you're sort of piecing together the psyche of the character that you're playing, and it like as you go through the game, it's sort of like an interesting like kind of like contrast between like the person that Link was like 100 years ago versus the one that you have now, where he doesn't have his memories and is starting from zero. It is a very, I think it's a very effective like telling of like a sort of a like a post-tragedy story kind of thing that is tragic in its own right. Like, it's kind of it's a story that does the like amnesia bit, but in a way that's like kind of interesting because it's like it's amnesia plus coming back to a world where a lot of time has passed. Like, it's amnesia and kind of Rip Van Winkle at the same time, and so like you are waking up and you are piecing together who you used to be based on like your reputation from other people who only knew you secondhand. You're talking to people who like weren't born yet when Link sort of like almost died 100 years ago, and like all of their kind of like perception of who you're supposed to be and what you're supposed to be capable of and the things that you did 100 years ago are like all different, and I think that's just really interesting, I guess. I think they could have done more to like, you know, drill down on that and focus on it a bit more, but it's still cool. So I'm just writing that down. Yeah. I'm like kind of fixated on it is the thing. Like, I have another game project of my own that I want to work on eventually, And there is like a degree to which it is like directly inspired by like, man, I wish Breath of the Wild did more with that concept kind of thing. Yeah, that's the other thing. I like the fact that there's like a direct like acknowledgement of there's a direct acknowledgement of like the fact that he doesn't talk in that game and why, which is like not saying that like anytime you have a silent protagonist there should be like a reason given textually. I think if you can come up with like an interesting reason for it and an interesting reason to like naturally like present it in the story, then that's cool. Like, I don't know, to me a lot of Breath of the Wild story. Also, hi Meg. No worries, I haven't been going that long. It's been chill. Did I drink water? Did I do it? I don't know if I did. I'm gonna do it again. Just in case. Ah, damn it. I let go forward, so I lost my ability to do it. Well, that's fine. I like water, so I'll have more for free. Yeah, I mean, I like both because there is a little bit of that. Like that is kind of the thing with Breath of the Wild Link is that you get little glimpses into his personality still through like your like kind of like they go out of their way to have like more like kind of characterful like shout out to these rocks that all have 3 hearts in them always, by the way. Like your like dialogue responses a lot of the time have like kind of a tone to them that implies the way that Link speaks and stuff like that. Like instead of just being like yes or no, it's like sure or yeah, not happening. that is her neck fluff. It's when I designed her, I didn't know what a dewlap was or like how they worked. I'm just like I like how sometimes bunnies have neck fluff. I want to do that on mine. And so hers is just canonically like sort of a collar of cottony fluff around her neck. It isn't like actually like fat and skin and stuff. It's just there. Yeah, I think I got that already. I believe that's the Zora scale I have. Alright, fun thing about Randomizer, if you haven't seen it before, is that when you come in here as Adult Link, which is I think you're intended to be able to do, like this dungeon is open as adult in the vanilla game because there's like Skulltulas that you need to be adult for. I didn't need to do that, but I'm going to do it anyway because I want money. But yeah, coming through here as Adult Link, you're like way taller. It's very noticeable. And you can make use of that to go through the dungeon backwards for the first half, which makes a bunch of stuff easier. Yeah, the other thing also that I'm really sad we didn't get in the English version of Breath of the Wild is apparently in Japanese, all of the, like a lot of like the quest log and other like item descriptions and stuff like that are, ooh, toxic caves, let's go. Changing my sword that's more efficient for this fight, it's a trick. Because if you do too much damage, you phase them and they run away. So you gotta hit them once and then jump slash them. It does just enough damage to make them or to make them not run away. Come back over here, come on. Yeah. It's the power of being tall. I love the music from Sonic Spinball. I never want to play it ever again. My cousins had it when I was a kid. I'm like, wow, this sucks. Sure got to hear a lot of toxic caves. Come to me. Oh, damn it. I didn't get enough. I didn't get the other ones, so they didn't chain reaction. Damn. Yeah, this is the dungeon of like when you want to feel tall. Go home. Yeah, like, I don't know. Not that I've played a lot of, like, video game pinball games, to be fair. But it doesn't feel like a particularly good one. I don't know where it ranks in terms of people who are more experienced with, like, various, like, pinball video games, but it didn't seem very responsive to me. Like, I don't know. I'm surprised they haven't done, like, another attempt at just a whole, like, Sonic pinball game. I feel like that'd be great for, like, a mobile game or something, and Sega's into that shit, right? This music is too stressful. I wish this randomizer had, like, put a lot of, I mean, maybe it does, I'm just, like, dumb and haven't looked into it or how to do it, but I wish this randomizer had what a lot of other ones do, where, like, songs are sorted by, like, mood or context. And, so, like, boss themes will play in bosses, and battle themes will play in battles, and, like, dungeon music will play in dungeons, but yeah, there's probably actual Sonic pinball machines. I'm sure those have been around for ages. I've not played a lot of pinball, and unfortunately part of the reason for this, so I've been to, there was an arcade that I went to in Ottawa a couple times, like it was like a barcade, I guess, technically, but like, it was mostly an arcade that just also sold food and drinks. It wasn't just like a bar with a couple like pinball machines and like Dig Dug or something. There's also a pinball minigame in, there's a pinball minigame in Frontiers. It's mandatory at the end of the game. I think you have to do it for like the final Chaos Emerald. Oh, sick. Alright. I don't even need bombs. I don't need them. Yeah, for some reason, apparently, like, there just aren't arcades in my city, and there might never be. Found out that, I think I might have talked about this on stream before, but apparently, like, there's some weird legislation that was passed, like, ages ago that just kind of, like, wiped out all the arcades in the city. Because they were, like, I don't know, bad for business or something, or bad for, like, property values. People didn't like having their businesses next to somewhere where, like, poor people could play games and hang out. Yeah, it's very weird. But that's Alberta for you. Although I think it's a city bylaw thing specifically. I don't know. I don't know exactly how it works. It was a local friend was telling me about it one time. Because I'm like, are there arcades here? We should go to an arcade sometime. And she was like, no, there aren't any, and this is why. And I'm like, that's crazy. I just don't know where to, like, hang out. Like, I've been thinking, like, man, I don't have any, like, Halloween plans at all. It'd be cool to make some. But then I'm like, if I'm not, like, actively invited out to somewhere, I'm like, I don't know where to go for something like that. Like, I still haven't figured out how to find, like, gay bars in my city. Oh, okay. We're not going up there, apparently. Yeah, there's, like, hardly even any, like, arcades. Like, it just, like, apparently it's just very difficult to get, like, the licensing for one or whatever. Like, it's hard to get one set up or whatever. I don't know. Snow Storms is very good. I can use that in lots of places. Go, huh? Yeah, I don't know. I still don't have a shield, so I can't do the, can't do a ground jump. I'm gonna get hurt. That's okay. Getting hurt is part of life. Okay, this is driving me crazy. Give me 1 second. I need to see if I can like do something to just make the. Try 45% sensitivity. Can I still like walk full speed in every direction? Looks like it. That's better. Okay. Angle was wrong. Yeah. I don't know. Sometimes I do things in this city or like have experiences that make me feel like, you know what? This could be worse. As like a now openly trans person, like you know, people are nice to me. People smile at me. It's chill. And then I like walk past like a freshly defaced like bench on the way home that has like it has just had a bunch of swastikas drawn on it in the time since like I passed it like a week ago. And I'm like, oh, okay. Or like have like just a really dog shit time at the registry where the lady's looking at me like I have 3 heads when I tell her yes. In addition to changing the name on the driver's license, I would also like to change the gender marker to female, please. And she's like, to female? And I'm like, yes. you thought I was... Ah, damn it. If you're not looking, it doesn't work, I think. It's like, yeah, you thought I was wearing eyeliner and a dress just for the hell of it? Like, you thought I was changing my name to a girl's name for the hell of it? What do you think I came all this way for? I don't live anywhere near this registry. Oh, I keep pulling out bombs for this. I need to use hammer. Ooh. Please be a shield or a hook shot. I'll take that. That's fine. I just need to conserve some of my actual bombs because I don't have Goron bracelet, so I can't actually I can't kill King Dodongo with the bomb flowers in there. I have to use the bombs in my pocket. Oh, I'm so on fire. Ever not gonna find it funny that like the way that you put out fires on yourself in this game in Majora's Mask is specifically from slashing your sword? If you roll, you know, the thing you would typically expect to have to do when you're on fire, stop, drop, and roll, doesn't work. Ooh, this is Mateo from Star Fox 64, I believe. Yippee. Yeah. You slash your sword and you just chop off the parts of your tunic that are on fire. That'll probably be fine. You won't run out of fabric. It's okay. Wow, I received the spear medallion. So exciting. I didn't restart my timer. Shit. It's fine. None of this matters anyway. I didn't pause it earlier when I changed my settings the other time, so it's like, it's fine. I'm not submitting this to any leaderboards. It's just fun to keep track of how long things take, roughly. I want to go up the mountain because I have Song of Storms. There's a check there. I also have Hammer, but I already know that that's nothing. I'm gonna have to break one of those rocks up at the top because I have double damage on, so if I... I really like the note bending in this, pitch bending, it's really good. They got like arpeggios and they got pitch bending. It's good. Yeah, the sea urchin guys. Yeah. I'm still trying to. To this day, I still don't remember why. First of all, holds a Deku shield. Cool. I don't remember why, but my dad did text me at one point specifically to ask me, "Hey, what are those little spiky urchin guys in Wind Waker called?" And I was like, "Morths? Why do I know that they're called morths? Why are you asking? But also, why do I know the answer?" Like, I'm not really disappointed that like he just knew he could count on me for that. Although there is an extent to which it's like, we still haven't like straight up had the conversation of like, hey, so I'm like definitely autistic, right? Like we knew this the whole time and just nobody told me. Okay, cool. Like we never had that conversation, but it's like I can't imagine it would be a surprise coming from a family that all knows that they can ask me, hey, what's the name of the little like spiky urchin guys from Wind Waker? And I will be able to tell them Morths off the top of my head. It's Morth from Fire Emblem. Like, I realized afterwards that part of the reason that I know that they're called that is because, oh, it's nighttime, I guess, yeah. The reason I know that is because there's a speedrun trick in Wind Waker called a Morth Hover that they used to do. Or maybe they still do it, I don't remember. I don't remember if that was found before or after the zombie hover. Do I still want to be adult, or do I want to, like, warp to Temple of Time? Is there any value in Go to the Ranch as an adult? I don't think so. Oh, I can... Morth Hovers. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. I can break all the boulders in Hyrule Field now with my hammer. I could go to Well and get hookshot. I'd have to like do a little cheating to get in there, and I also don't have a sword or Zelda's Lullaby, so I potentially couldn't, but there's a good chance I could get it. I don't know, it's a little bit out of my way. Ooh, yeah. That's huge. Okay, actually I'm going there. Fire Temple holds a bow. I'm gonna write that down. I always know when in this game's hints tell me that Hyrule Field is way the hero. I know they're not fucking around. They're serious. There's always good stuff in Hyrule Field if they tell me to go there. Can't actually get this one because I don't have iron boots. Oh, I didn't even hit the ground. I hit the tree. I didn't know that worked. Alright, what do you have? I don't need that. Cool. Going like completely the wrong way to hit the other rocks. Hold on. Let's go as the crow flies, just through the middle. Oh, those like carrots were coming back like right on the beat. That was cool. Musical carrots. I can't do anything about that. I'm gonna smash this rock and then I will take a sip. Bonk. probably should have made it daytime in Kakariko and bought the Goron tunic. That would have been good. It's important to get the rock. Yay, eyeball frog. It's really funny that like I went to all the trouble of like making the like I did like an entire set of custom item icons for just the messed up broken water in these grottos, by the way, that like is not displaying correctly, so it's not like transparent, it's just like the solid like alpha textures. Like I don't know if I pointed this out before. Notice how it's like opaque, you can't see me through it at all. Because it's like it's displaying the alpha wrong. It's neat. I mean it's like broken, but it's neat. My grotto slot. Just my regular grotto Mercury. The Mercury that I have in my grotto. Is that emote the entirety of Bad Apple or just the start of it? Okay. I was scared for a second. I'm like, there's no way they fit all that in a GIF. That would be acceptable for the tiny file size that Twitch emotes have. More Fire Emblem. 3 houses, I think? Honestly, me too, but I don't have any way of checking that sort of thing or keeping track of it, so it's not a thing I like think about actively. Oh, there's multiple of them. Good. Good. I probably need to get on my horse, but it's fine. So Storm's Grotto right here. These buttons on this controller feel really nice. I am very impressed with those so far. It's also very comfortable. I am happy with the ergonomics of this. Definitely feels a lot better than the Tribute 64 for that. Tribute 64 was hell on my hands, and I don't really know why. Oh, good. What a great time to get that. What the perfect time to get Greg, though. Excited about Greg. The singular green rupee and the randomizer. Legendary. Yeah, I mean, people have done like... people have done those like Discord emotes where they manage to fit it under the size limit, and it's like the entirety of Morbius fit into a single emote. This is going to be interesting without a shield. I'll manage. Oh right, I forgot there was minigame or mini boss music. Hey, come here. Cool. I win. Just brute force. The sword does so much damage, it's fine. See, I don't know enough people know what the entirety of Rick and Morty's first episode looks like. Like, I don't know that would, like, be a joke that would work. But, like, I feel like I very quickly learned to recognize what the first, like, 10 minutes of Morbius sped up really, really, really fast looks like. Just from how many people had some form of that as an emote. Alright, so I don't have a bow, I don't have a shield, I don't have a lot of things that I would probably need in here. Just gonna make this slightly difficult, but let's see what's in the chests, because these are free. Let's get a keyring. Nothing big in there. Something big there, though. Now, what does bee reading look like? Ooh, hey, all right. I need a bow for that, but that's kind of funny to get early. If I get a bow and magic for that, fun fact that not a lot of people know about the light arrows is that if you shoot any standard enemy that like doesn't have like a preset like only one thing it can drop as loot, when you kill it, it'll you shoot it with a light arrow, it'll always drop 50 rupees. It's awesome. Ah, okay. And this just leads into the center room, which I don't need to do, so we can go back. Wish this seed had not chosen to play this song in so many places. It is like a little tiresome. You're simply not meant to hear boss music for this long, I think. Yeah, I think Super Arcadian has it. I don't think this one does. I should really try this controller with Super Arcadian. I should try Super Arcadian again in general. I don't know, there's like things that I didn't like about it like as much as this version. Ooh, Forest Temple Keys is good. It's a good thing to have. You want this the entirety of your life replaying before you would be kind of funny, I think. Maybe like mildly humorous, I think. For giggles. And die. And die again. The ice arrows do melt red ice in this. That is a thing you can set. You can no, come on. You can set them to be blue fire arrows, and it'll change the text as it'll change the text accordingly, which is neat. Side note, by the way, it's fucked up that alright, let's see if I can make it through 2 Stalfos without a shield. If not, I'll die and it'll kick me to the exit and I will leave. I'm not getting further in this room unless they give me the hook shot here suddenly. Take a swing at me, come on. Fucker. Sorry, that was vulgar of me. Fricker. I win. Great, I won! Okay, yeah, I didn't expect that to be anything fancy, but I wanted to check. Well, I got all my money back for getting in here, and also the light arrows, which are probably more important. Light arrows also, by technicality, they are a bow. They don't count for having a bow for the purpose of, like, actually being able to shoot things, and they don't count for being a bow for the purpose of, like, doing checks, like, my ocarina is not where my hands are. They don't count for the purpose of doing checks like the, see what's on the roof there? I don't think so. Like, doing the shooting gallery. I think they still give you, 50 rupees if you don't have the actual bow. But, yeah, you're right, I think. Gee, it sure is boring around here. Why is there not a person here? Oh, because I don't have a bow. I was literally just talking about how things don't let you do things if you don't have a bow. Oh my god. Alright, well, I know the Haunted Wasteland is nothing. But yeah, the one thing that I can use, the... Just gonna get off my horse and warp. I'm going baby mode. It's only certain ones. It's just that one specifically, like the one that runs the minigame. And so if you don't have a bow, she's just not there. Ooh, scary. Ah, scary. This is, legendary Pokemon theme. I'm trying to think which one it is, though. I think this is, like, Groudon and Kyogre. Like, it's like the Gen 3 legendary theme. Anyways, it's the kid form. Took me an hour to get to this, but yippee. Yeah, okay. I do have a shield at least. I can shield drop things. Yippee. Yeah. Depending on whether or not he gets lost in the woods as a child or an adult, he turns into a Skull Kid or a Stalfos. It is lore accurate. Far be it from me to not be a fucking nerd about this. Even when I'm just trying to do like a vaguely spooky Halloween thing. Oh, Gerda Valley is foolish. Good to know. Yo! More, SRB2. God, I love SRB2's music. Anyways, game's now playable. An hour in. Whoopee. Spend money. Oh, that's... I don't want to spend this money. But a huge Rapow, maybe. This is a really good deal. I'll come back for the Hylian Shield, depending on what the other shop has. They might also just have one. I think they have one by default, no matter what. I'm not sure. No, they don't. Weird. They have a song that looks like Requiem. I don't have a big enough wallet for that yet. Good to know. Requiem. In Town Bazaar. I'm gonna buy the big shield. Yeah, huge rupee for 30 rupees is also good. Well, this one's 85, so it's still good. Like, it's still free money. Yeah, actually, why didn't I not buy both of these? And I can just... Let's see, they're gonna discount this to 50. That'll bring me down to... 85, I think? Holy shit. Oh, it's the perfect crime. Oh no, it is 80. Damn it. Did my math slightly wrong. Okay. And I don't have anything that can cut grass, so that's unfortunate. Alright, I'll come back for the other one eventually. I'm never not going to get a little bit hyped for Brine Cave. Every time it comes up, I'm just going to be like, yeah! I love thinking about good video games and how much I liked playing them. I really should just, like, find a way to, like figure out what's the deal with, like, the Zero Isle bits in Mystery Dungeon and also Destiny Tower. And, go unlock that, and then I can just stream that again. Endless Mystery Dungeon, it never goes away. Penny and Shri, Yuri, forever, eternal. Like I've mentioned before, something I want to do is I want to... Why am I going here? I don't need this. I don't think. I guess I have a boomerang, so I might be able to... Hold on. I think it's a gold skull shell I can get here, which could be cool. Also, if it's like just about sunset here, then whoa, the flute. You're holding that wrong, but that's cool. Where'd it go? There we go. Okay, so it's like just about sunset. If I warp to Kakariko right as sunset hits. I'll be able to go see Dompe. Can I climb this? No. Alright, so I do need a boomerang. I think I have that. Are there like 2 in here? I gotta check. There's a gossip stone at least. I don't think I've ever like interacted with this ever. Ooh. Fairy outside Hyrule Castle is nothing good because we can't interact with it anyway. Ooh, wait, there's my money. Ah, that means I can't buy the thing in the shop, but that's okay. Nighttime yet? Are we wooing yet? I didn't hear it. Alright, I might be too late. Night passes really fast. It's kind of weird. Oh wait, that's not what I meant to do. Shit, shit. If I go before it changes, it might be okay. I think I might have screwed it up though, because that makes time pass really fast because I played the wrong one instinctively. Oh yeah, he's totally not here. Okay. Damn it. Oh well. What time is it? I'm just out of curiosity. Was there bunnies? Yeah, it's after midnight. Okay. Well, I'll do that later. I screwed that up big time, but that's okay. One thing is now I can kill some spiders. I don't think there was like any significant reward for my scope, by the way. I don't think there was any significant reward for 10 Skulltulas. I just need 20 because that gets me iron boots, I believe. Go. Go, huh? I'll do it every time if I have to. Unless I forget. No actual promises, but maybe. Alright, this one's easy. I don't actually need my boomerang for this one. Just climb the ladder to align yourself. There you go. This works on spiders in real life if you're scared, by the way. That sounds scary, but also really cool. I'm sort of analyzing the pluses and minuses of this, and I think you should do it because it's cool. There we go. Personally, I always feel a little bit braver when I have remote explosives that I can detonate from a distance. Oh shit, wait, there's a Skulltula in the graveyard too. I could rack these up real quick, because there's a bunch at the ranch too. I wouldn't be surprised if like some amount of my fear of spiders actually like was influenced by this game. Like, I don't think it was significant. I think I also just like grew up in a place that had like black widows and stuff, but and also for some reason my parents or grandparents got me a big book about spiders and all the different kinds of spiders, so I could learn all kinds of things about them and which ones can kill me, and then I'm like, oh cool, these are the ones that live in a place where I live. It's great. And they can kill me? Okay, and I saw one of those in the garage the other day? Okay, I'm scared of the garage now. Daytime. I'm not gonna return the lady's chickens because they already told me that gives me like 5 rupees, so I'm not doing that. Well, I could. So here's the thing, they got me like all these like kind of like educational like books full of like illustrations and stuff for all kinds of different topics. So there was the spiders one, but like the ones that I actually really liked is like there was one about birds and there was one about sharks. Both of those were kick-ass. They were great. Big fan of those. Is there actually that much more to do in the daytime here as a kid? I don't think there is. I can't cheat my way. Oh wait, no, I have Song of Storms. I can. I say I can't cheat my way into the well, but I totally can. And I will. I will. Yeah, like, I don't know. If I'm thinking rationally and not just, oh god, no, I don't want to look at them, I don't want to think about them, I would like to live most of my life forgetting they exist. Like, thinking rationally about it, like, I'm fine with spiders as long as they're just not near me, but I promise they love to be in the place where I live and next to me and in my house and in my room and on me, and that's bad. I can't do that. This is what I ask of most creepy crawlies is like, listen, the whole world is yours. I'm not gonna go out there and explore most of it. You can do whatever you want. You can like fly and crawl through cracks and get into wherever you want. I just need you to not be in the 2 rooms in the entire world where I am like ever naked. That's all I need. Just like if my nude body is exposed to the air, then that is a room that I need to not have anything with more than like 2 to 4 legs sharing that space with me. It's my one little boundary that I request, and it is frequently disregarded, unfortunately. Oh, I don't have keys for this, so I can't go in there. I don't have songs, so I can't go in there. Oh, shit. Yeah, we're just gonna blow that one up too. I guess specifically those are the 2 places in the world where I am not only naked, but also like I have my glasses off. Like I am like as defenseless and vulnerable and terrified as I could possibly be. Like, it's not that I care about them looking at me, it's just the sense of, like, supreme vulnerability when I am either, like, fresh out of the shower or, like, I have just woken up. Which I guess sounds like I'm implying that I sleep naked. I don't, but, like, you know. Not the point. Oh, I really, like, kind of don't want to deal with this. And I'm not going to be afforded that luxury. Leave me alone? I didn't mean to do that. There's gonna be creatures in here. Hey, real quick. Just gonna... Those guys are gonna light on fire and they're gonna burn my freaking shield. Cats do help quite a bit with bugs. I do appreciate that. That was always a thing I really liked. It was like, like I was like, oh man, there's a bug. Gross. And then I'd be like, I'd go get my roommate's cat and be like, hey, I have a game for you. See this little flying thing? See the fly in the house, or the spider in the corner, or like the centipede or whatever? Like, get it. And they're like, hell yeah, I will do that. They're like, I'd love to see a little fleck and kill it. And I'm like, great, I'm supplying with you enrichment, and I get the benefit of not having this. Yeah, it really depends on the cat. A lot of them are not, like, good at it, but it's, like, funny. Like, they still get enrichment even if they, like, try to do something about it and they're just, like, too incompetent to actually succeed. Ooh, what do we got? It is cute. I'm guessing, if I had to make a wild guess, that's probably the hook shot. And I can't have that without Zelda's Lullaby, so we will likely be coming back later. There's one check left that I can do without keys or Zelda's Lullaby. Yeah, I don't know if I'd be more scared of the bat or my cat in that situation. Alright, it was nothing. Let's leave. Where to? Guess I only have 2 warp songs, so we're going this way. My roommate's cats, they would like hunt mice, but they weren't very good at it. So like we would get a mouse in the basement sometimes and they would just kind of like corner it and stare at it. And like it's just like you would just know that they were up to something specifically because they seemed unusually focused and not just being stupid and laying around. Yeah, I don't think I'm scared of bats. Like I wouldn't want a big leathery creature like flapping in my face. But I also don't want a person to do that. I just don't want things in my face flapping around, so that's not a thing I specifically begrudge bats for. Like, I wouldn't want a bird in my face either. I think I'd be more scared of a bird. They have a lot more sharp bits. You can flap, it's okay. As we established earlier in the stream, streaming is a form of lying, and I'm only pretending to be in a space shared with all of you. Jump here. I'm gonna get squished. No, just barely not. Okay. That is fair. So I'm trying to get out of the way because he immediately starts rolling after you stop talking to him, and he will just slam into you. He doesn't give a fuck. Yeah, that was usually the thing with like my roommates, is it's like if they're just suddenly very suspiciously interested in like the corner behind the chest freezer in the basement or something, it's like, ah, okay, they found something, I see. I don't have Zelda's Lullaby, I have Saria's song, that's annoying. Okay, we're just gonna go to the woods. The woods. Ah! Yeah, I think bats are cute. I do enjoy bats visually. They're like silly little guys. Wouldn't want one in my house, but they're silly little guys. Fuck would you catch, buddy? It's plastic. It's always plastic. left pointer finger is weirdly stiff. I wonder what's up with that. And a brain fart for a moment there. Oh, sick. That would have been nice earlier, but I'll take it now. It does mean I can pick up grass with my hands if I want. I can go make friends with you. Yeah. I've never had rodents here, which part of that is there's no. I guess I've never had rats in a place in general. But I live in Alberta, which has the weird semi-infamous distinction of being a place that doesn't have any rats, or like not a significant rat population, because they like work really hard to keep them out, which is not. I'm not applauding them for that. It's just a fact about it. Just a fun fact about it. Yeah, what was I saying? What I should do actually is I could get my other shield back out because I'm not dealing with fire again, but I'm a fool. Hey, did you know about that? Yeah, the ratless lands, yeah. But I did used to get mice sometimes in Ottawa, and I've never had that here, and I'm kind of grateful for that. That seems like it'd be a hassle to deal with in this place. But I also don't know like how they would even get in, or where they would go, or where they would hide. Like I don't really have like a lot of good places for that, and I would definitely like notice and hear them immediately. I do get bugs sometimes, from time to time. Mostly spiders. Occasionally silverfish. Or like some kind of isopod. Those little like short stubby ones. They're just kind of flat. Alright, I immediately run into the one time that I need this. After putting it away. Oh yeah, I hate house centipedes. I don't hate them as much as regular centipedes. It's a thing that I've gone into in detail before, because I lived in the Caribbean where they have the kind of centipedes that are like fucked up and evil, and like the kinds of ones that they base video game enemies off of. With a million legs and just covered in spikes and pincers in like every direction. You can't even tell which way they're facing, and they just like are beings of pure hate. Fuck those. But, I don't know. Yeah, house centipedes are like harmless and they eat other bugs, but like, I don't know. I must be doing okay because I have only ever gotten one. It was really weird. I got like one of the regular centipedes, the ones that like, it was a really small one, but it was still like one of the ones that like does bite and stuff. The gross pincery ones. It was just like on my ceiling of my room. Like a couple months ago. Like I was just like folding my laundry and looked up and I'm like, what is that? And then I'm like, oh, what the fuck? How did you find me here? I crossed the ocean to get away from you. Here in the one place that is sacred, my own home. Yeah, centipedes are like one of the reasons that I got into the gross pincery ones, as opposed to house centipedes, which don't bite and don't do anything. They're just gross to look at, but they don't do anything. Damn, I can't believe Ganon's hoarding Deku Stick capacity, and he won't share. I don't know. Like, I'm like scared of spiders. I don't have like beef with spiders. I don't think spiders are evil. Centipedes, like the regular ones, are like, I think the one creature on this earth where it's like, this is from hell. If there's a hell, this is from there. This is a bad and evil creature that lives to hate. Like, even more so than mosquitoes. It's like, this is just a wretched creature of violence. Their like entire behavior is that like they will see like a larger creature's like feet like walking around, and they will like hide underneath something dark and then scurry towards you in like a zigzag pattern to be hard to dodge and bite you. And it's like, what purpose does that serve? You're not going to take me down. You're just being an asshole. You're just being an asshole, and you're like weirdly hard to kill because you have like a shell that's like segmented. Like, you are armored and hateful. Wow, that told me about the bottle I just got. And yeah, like depending on how big they are, it's either just like intensely painful when they bite you, or it can like put you in the fucking hospital. Because yeah, it's unlike I think spiders, where it's like often like inversely proportional, or maybe it's scorpions I'm thinking of, to their size. With centipedes, if they are bigger, it does just mean more room for venom, as far as I understand. Oh, jeez. Oops. Yeah. Ooh. It's a good time to get that. Graveyard is foolish. Well, damn. Okay. Pincer size. Okay. Yeah. Unfortunately, I'm a genetic freak and I'm not normal, so I'm up at this kind of time instead of at the normal time when spiders aren't. Somehow I knew it would be nothing, but I wanted to come here anyway. But allegedly there's something in Kokiri Forest that's way the hero. I don't know if I got it already. I think I got the boomerang in the house with all the chests in it. I'm gonna run in here real quick and then run back out because I want to make it nighttime. I don't want to be reset all the way back to the Lost Woods entrance. Okay. Now we can technically get the Ocarina of Time, but like not really. It just runs straight through and skips the cutscene. Fun fact, by the way, bunny ears make skeletons not attack you. This also happens in real life. It's true and you can trust me. have bunny ears, you will not be attacked by skeletons. At least not ones that don't, like, also have skin on them. Oh, I think I walked in too quickly. I don't know if it's actually dawn. I don't know where that rupee went. Yeah, there's Gways flying around. Okay. Yeah. Oh, see, the reason that they're scared of bunny ears and so they won't attack. That's not what I meant to do, but that works, I guess. Wait, is my flute blue now? Cool. Is that they get really, really embarrassed and their bones rattle embarrassingly. If you do the thing like you do when you're like embarrassing them in a photo where you do the bunny ears behind their head. So if they see bunny ears on your head, they're like, oh shit, you're not afraid of anything. And they don't fuck with you. No, that's just Val. That's just how it is. That's just how they are. One thing I have to say about you, Val, is I really appreciate having like heard your voice. It like immediately like recontextualized, like seeing the way that you type and like make like text-based jokes. Like it's just like, oh, now I can hear these. Okay, it's magical. Which one is it? You? No? Who's pecking really deep out here? Anybody? Is it you? Fuck, I'm actually gonna fail. No, it's you. No! I haven't failed this in a really long time. I mean, yeah, of course that applies to you, Willow, but I've also known you for years. I think it would have to apply to you because you have such an illustrious history of being words in voice calls, so... Where did the damn chicken go? I'm like, this is embarrassing. I'm usually better at this. There we go. Go, huh? Oh, nice. I got it for free. Good, because I couldn't afford that. Spiritually, I wish I were the yum emoji, but out loud. That's real. Alright, observe my blute. Wow! She observed my blute and gave me bloms. Now a horse is trying to kiss me. It's very strange. I'm scared. God, I'm so excited to finally get into Legends EA and listen to all the music. For some reason, like, people have been very odd about, like, trying to avoid, like, spoilers on, like, very specific things. So there's a lot of stuff about it that I would have loved to know beforehand that, like, probably would have actually convinced me to, like, you know, not wait a couple days to buy it. Like, I still wouldn't have bought it, like, pre-order or anything, because that's stupid. I'm not gonna do... I know better than to do that with a Pokemon game, but... Ooh, Rose Letter. But, like... I didn't know, Carlos, like, Insane in the Rain did music for it. Like, I was watching a friend play a little bit of the intro in Call. I think we were just like seeing if they could get it working on an emulator, kind of like to try it out. Which I think is a pretty reasonable thing to do. I like even on stuff that like doesn't necessarily like run super well on emulator because it's new and Switch emulation sucks ass. Anyone who tells you otherwise is like lying. I don't. Every time I see it, it's like, oh yeah, like the lighting is bugging out and the floors are disappearing and sometimes the buildings don't show up and the trees are invisible. But like, it's literally just the same as buying the game. It's fine. But anyways, so it was a little glitchy, but the music was very intact even when the visuals are bugging out. And I'm like, damn, the saxophone in this one area, like, I just kept being like, ooh, I really like this arrangement of the Lumiose theme. Oh, I really like this arrangement of the Lumiose theme. Oh, damn, another really good arrangement of the Lumiose theme. What a good arrangement of the battle theme. A different arrangement of the battle theme. That's so cool. There's so much, like, dynamic music in this. And at one point I was like, oh, I really like this saxophone. This is crazy. Who did this? And I didn't have an answer for that. And then, yeah, I found out today, apparently it was Insane Learning Music. Like, I think it's Carlos Aini is his name. Which at this point I really should just expect if I hear like really good like live saxophone in a game. Like usually it's just indie games, but like yeah, he's getting out there. His name's on people's lists for when they want a cool saxophone guy. Driving through the floor on real hardware. I haven't seen that at all. So that a lot with Scarlet and Violet. Oh, nice. Heal weapon that actually does damage. I've seen like Pokemon falling off of buildings, but that's just kind of a thing I would expect in a game where you are able to like free roam on top of buildings and jump off of them with your funny dodge roll. There is fall damage as far as I understand, unless they just like completely negate it in this one and are just like, nah, it's cool, you have like a phone that catches you or whatever. Anyways, I'm just excited to listen to the music. That's one thing that is always fun about a new Pokemon game. It's like, oh, music. As much as I may have loathed Scarlet and Violet, it did have the fucking bops. Having like a multiple battle themes by like region and stuff was like very cool. I'm always a sucker for that in games. That was the one that got like Toby to do for, I think, right? Like I think Toby did most of the battle themes, or at least like composed them, and like did some arrangements or something. What game in general, or what Pokemon game? Because I would say probably like Gen 4 or 5, like probably like Diamond, Pearl, Platinum, or Black and White 2. Yeah, Scarlet and Violet has like some really good boss themes in general. I wish the gameplay was better and the graphics were better to go with it. If you want like really good Gen 4 Pokemon music arrangements that are like official and like just done with so much sauce, such a beautiful amount of sauce, the Legends Arceus soundtrack is incredible. It's so nice. It was so funny that like the boneheaded like business decision that someone somewhere made to be like, oh, we'll do a Gen 4 remake, but we'll like outsource it to some mobile game company, and it'll look like shit, and it'll sound like shit, and it'll play exactly the same as like Diamond and Pearl, but with no charm. Like we'll even leave all the bugs in there because we didn't fix anything. But it's funny because yeah, the music in that also sounds like incredibly bland, like it's got nothing to it, and it was wild that they released that like only a few months before Legends Arceus, and so it was like you have like these really bland, like just kind of like soft orchestrated like arrangements of all the iconic Sinnoh music, and then yeah, and then Legends Arceus comes out and it's like Go Ichino's just like whips out the slap bass and is like, here, let me hit you with this. Does like some crazy guitar riffs. You don't get to hear it as often as I would like in game, because a lot of the time like it's music that plays out in like the overworld when you're like exploring and stuff, just kind of ambiently. It'll fade in, kind of like Minecraft. And it does get interrupted immediately if you are. I came here already, damn it. I forgot this was still here as adult. Yeah, exactly. I have heard music from Grandia 1. It was pretty good. But yeah, the only problem with like Legends Arceus' music is that like the overworld music is constantly interrupted by being in danger from a Pokemon aggroing on you. So it's like, oh man, Cobalt Coastlands 2, I love this song. And maybe it's Cobalt Coastlands 1, I think. Cobalt Coastlands 1 and Obsidian Fieldlands 2 are both real bangers. And it's like, wow, I love this song. This is so good. Wait, is that a little bit of like I'm hearing a little bit of like Hearthome City or like there's a little bit of like Route 209 in there. That was fun. Like a lot of it's just like really nice medleys of stuff that's like blended very like seamlessly together into new music. And then yeah, it's just like all of a sudden it's like, oops, sorry, like a Starly or something is pissed at me, and now it's like playing the caution music instead. Ooh, thank goodness. Yeah, Gen 4's unique route themes are really good. Shoutouts to, I think it's like Route 211 or something, or Route 220. It's like the ice one, the snowy one. It's got like the really funky bass to it. There's a Tatsuro Yamashita music for Pokemon. What song is it? I'm actually really curious because now I wouldn't have known who that was at the time, but I think I do now. Some island-based game. Oh! Oh shit! Wait, is that like Vast Pony Canyon or whatever for Sun and Moon? I know everyone like always talks about how much of that song is a banger. It didn't ever occur to me that it was like maybe a guest composer, but that would make sense. I'm trying to remember what that song sounds like. So yeah, getting Yamashita to oh, it was him singing. Okay. There are also vocal tracks in that game, but I don't remember where. That's cool though. I gotta look into that. Oh, so it's like a vocal track, not like one that just plays in an in-game area. Okay. Funky. I still think one of the funniest like surprise musical contributions, like something that I wouldn't have expected until I like looked up the song and then I was like, wait, what do you mean that's who did it? Was playing through Mario and Rabbids Sparks of Hope, and sick. And realizing like I'm like some of this music like really whips, like what's going on? And then finding out that they got the Kingdom Hearts composer, I think it was. Who like also did music for the Mario and Luigi games, but so it wasn't like completely unprecedented to have that composer working on a Mario thing, but it was just funny to have it be like, it's like I'm playing this funny Rabbids tactical RPG, and like every once in a while just like an absolutely fire battle theme comes on, and I'm like, huh? This sounds like so like exciting, like climactic, like Yoko Shimomura, that's the one. Yep. Ah! Leave me alone. A cricket is in your apartment. Oh no. That's not great. You just moved in, didn't you? Well, congrats on your third roommate, I guess. Excited for you? There's a video game song that I hated but couldn't escape because it was so catchy. I don't usually hate video game songs that are catchy. And if I do, it's more like I'm like annoyed because I've been listening to them on loop for too long. Sometimes there'll be like boss music or battle music or whatever that's like plays for a long time, or like an area theme that like just plays for too long because I'm stuck on like a puzzle or something. But I see it's in the lake. Any chance? Nope. No, I sure can't. Okay. Oh, I should have gotten a fish. Oopsie. So I can just do Jabu Jabu's belly. I have everything I need for it. Yeah, a song with a short loop is a problem. Hey, you want to know one of the worst, actually? It's the fucking, like, the, like, piece of power, or, like the fence acorn or whatever, from Link's Awakening. I don't know if Zelda's lullaby. Why did I come in here? It was instinct. Ah! Pizza power, yeah. From Ninja Turtles. I gotta sit up in my chair. I don't know why I'm like leaned kind of forward sideways. It's weird. Alright, let's go get me a fish real quick. It's so funny that they sell fish in the shop in this. Like, genuinely, it's such a good bit. The fact that like a character like points it out also. There's like an NPC that's like, you can buy, like, that shop sells fish, but like I don't know what the point is. You can just catch them like 5 feet away over here. And you can. And I'm doing it. There we go. Yeah, it's like super overpriced. That's part of the bit, yeah. I don't have a sword, so that might be a problem here, actually. That did just occur to me that I don't think this place is in logic as long as I don't have a sword. At the very least, I should probably equip a shield that actually works. Like, I think I can kill Baronade with a Deku stick, but yeah, well, I mean, I think the NPC who tells you, like, I don't know why they sell fish here for so much money. It's like you can literally just get a fish for free over there. Also, hi Jam and company. Welcome, Raiders. I haven't played ZA yet. I picked it up for Switch 1. I haven't Haven't had a chance to boot it up yet. I told myself I had to clean my bathroom before starting it, so I did that today. But then I didn't play it afterwards because whoa. Squabbit interception. It didn't cover the whole thing, so there's a tall bunny and a very square bunny. That's beautiful. Nature's beautiful. The 2 dimensions of bunny. Infinite potential. Yeah, the bunny like stands up and exposes itself and it's like, cover it up. Cover it up. What are you doing? What do you think you're doing? I don't need to kill these, I don't think. Not on my watch. Squabbit. Whoa, Squabbit be upon you. I thought there was another Skulltula up here, and I don't know why I thought that. There's a fairy, though. A fairy. Whoop. You when I'm a fairy and I go, whoop. Yay, I did it. Wasn't sure if that was going to work. Isn't there some Squabbit you forgot to ask? Really good. Ow. Rude to me. We're going to check this room, and we're going to hope that it is something actually worthwhile, and also that it wasn't. I'm sticking around. I'm going. Get back before the platform comes. Unlikely. Oh, well, okay, it's not here yet. It's either just left or we're good. Yay, perfect timing, okay. Cool. Good night, Ryder. Or good luck with sleeping, I guess. If by soft good night you mean like sort of good night, but like you're just gonna like hang out and leave the stream on, then yeah, good luck with sleeping in that case. Let's see if I can remember which of these rooms has anything in it. Thanks. This is just my Zelda one. This is like one of the first ones I ever made, I'm pretty sure. It might have actually been the first one that I ever made. These things have such long iframes, it's ridiculous. Well, sure, there was a point to doing this room. I think there's a chest here. I guess I could have seen that from my compass. It's nothing! Let's give it up for nothing! Oh, it was like less than nothing. It hurt me. It's important that you spin. It's how you win. Yeah, hey, you know what? Same, actually. Completely the same. I'm like, this place sucks. I'm gonna make sure I figure out the fastest way through it and which rooms I actually need to go through, but I haven't gotten to do it in a while. Because you have to have Curtis Letter and the Boomerang for it to be, like, at all doable. Oh, hey, easy room. Yippee. Just easy room being easy. I'm gonna keep opening these because one of them has to give me ammo for something, right? They can't all be $5. That also gave me ammo, which works, I guess. I'll also take money, I suppose. Begrudgingly. Even though the one thing I found that was worth more than 200 rupees was the tunic I already got for free. I think Jabu's cursed. I don't know. Forgot what button I had that equipped to. Let's see. I think Jabu has specifically been cursed to have this problem. I don't know. It's hard to say. The lore is not super conclusive about Jabu's organs, besides the belly. It's also unclear why any of this would connect to the belly, for the record. Actually, the land of Hyrule is full of mysteries. That was a cool backflip I did. By the way. Wow! Okay, that one I flipped the camera instead of targeting it. Exciting. That one just like stunlocked me, I guess. Oh, this is Celeste, yeah. It's the music that plays like towards the end. I forget the name of it, but it is like when you're like in the final like climb, I think. Confronting myself. Maybe. Listen, it's the nature of humanity that every few years, every so often, someone reinvents Osmosis Jones. It's one of our flaws as a species and a culture. Whoa, creature. Get the purple. Well, it is being played through this, so... Yeah. I gotta get the stick out. Good. Right, I forgot this is the Navos, the MVP. Alright, and then be scared and turn around. But, ow, no, it didn't. There we go. Die. Disgusting creature with your horrible back weakness. They could be more sphinctery. I'm not saying they should be, I'm just saying like it could have been worse. I played Halo 3. I've also played Baldur's Gate 3. A lot of games with 3s in them and just an excessive amount of sphincters if you think about it. What's up with that? Is that just the natural, like the logical third step in any creative process? Oh, whoa. Alright. Not my most graceful trip through this room, but we'll take it. I hope there's more than 2. I'm very complex. I hope I have more than 2 of those. So I would just like to say that when I was trying to remember what FFA typically corresponds to as an acronym, of course it's free-for-all, I would assume. But for a moment, I was thinking like two-factor authentication. But then I was like, well, what are the FF? And somehow my brain was like, hey boss, I got you. It's Foo Fighters activation. And I'm like, that's not even the third word wasn't even the one that I just thought. How did this happen? Why are we activating the Foo Fighters? So anyways, activate your Foo Fighters, I guess. Alright, let's see if I can beat this with 7. Activate Foopery. Foo Fighters activation is the psychological process that leads you to make a third game where there's a disgusting stomach dungeon with sphincters in it. Ew. I'm forgetting a step. I use these to avoid using my sticks so that I can win. Alright. Cool. I always forget that when I make like music references and band references, there's always going to be a subset of people who will assume that I'm making a JoJo reference, or will at least think of a JoJo reference before they think of the actual thing that I'm referencing. Truly, Araki has so much to answer for. You roll into it, you don't take damage because you have iframes, but it does skip the zappy cycle. And we won. And we only used 4 sticks. Sorry, I didn't respond to the earlier ones. Final Fantasy Actix was also good, and so was Funny for Affinity. JoJo's basically the opposite of Toho. That's probably true. I don't think I know anyone who's into both. That's like, I'm sure like multiple people could immediately disprove that and be like, oh, I am, it's me. But anyways, I didn't get any like good items in there, I don't think, but we did clear a dungeon and we needed to do that. I would love... Where am I going? Okay, yeah, I figured as much. Yeah, that makes sense. JoJo's full of, like, very pretty eyelash fluttery men who should kiss already, and Toho's full of strange magical women who shoot lasers who should also kiss already. Is that correct? Am I on the money? DBZ is the opposite of Toho because it's mainly adult men standing still and firing one big laser. I like that take. I like that one a lot. That one's quite good. small women who fire many projectiles versus large men who, or yeah, small women who move quickly and fire many projectiles versus large men who stand still and fire one big laser. The Simpsons is the opposite of Toho. I don't know, because I think The Simpsons might be the equivalent of everything. That was the most hesitant Song of Storms ever. I was like, do. Thinking about it. Considering it. Someone should give me a sword. Hey, would you like to give me a sword today? It'd be so niceys. Alright, that's fine too, I guess. No, but can I interest you in some compact portable explosives? I guess. Oh yeah, I remember this is video games and I can do this. Whee. I have Song of Storms. I can play a song for chickens. I can also talk to you and buy a thing for $60 if it's good. No, that's you. That would be you stealing $10 out of my pocket. Don't fucking do that. Are you ever get into dot hack? I've heard of it, but no. I've also never gotten into net hack, which is not a related thing, but other than having a similar name, but neither of them. Dot hack's an anime, right? Or no, dot hack's a game. It's a different game. It's like a PlayStation or like a DS game, right? I'm like, I can picture the box art and like the logo in my head for some reason. My sensitivity is still screwed up. Okay, they are holding a red rupee. I don't want that. It's both. Oh, it was an anime too. Great. That always makes things complicated and good. I see. Yeah, I've never engaged with any of it. And then NetHack's the one that's like a roguelike, but like an original roguelike, like the game Rogue. It's all coming together. Has like 2 or 3 animes. It's so complicated. It's a purple cat that people really like. I wonder if it's one that I know. Purple cat woman, yeah, I assumed, as opposed to the purple cat that DBZ has. See, actually, Dot Hack and DBZ are actually the opposite, because one of them has a purple cat woman that people like, and one of them has a purple cat man that people like. You're the one who has iron boots. Yay! I'll take whatever you got while we're at it. Yay. There are 2 Sonic Purple Cats. That did just occur to me. Yeah, I would have forgotten. Not the 2 Sonic Purple Cats. I don't want them to kiss. I think they're like 10 years apart in age, and also I believe in my heart of hearts, as I was told by an angel in the middle of the night, that Blaze the cat is a lesbian. So, and if I know it in my heart of hearts, then it has to be true. For a moment, I lived in a world where Beerus didn't exist. Yeah, I don't know who the other one is. If there's more than one purple cat in DBZ, I wouldn't know. I've never actually watched it. I just know Beerus is a thing that exists, whether I like it or not. The inescapable Beerus. Bar blue. Okay. Wow, $20 for me. Beerus has a brother. Alright, well they should also probably not kiss then. If I had to guess. We're just kind of ruling out all the options here. I'm gonna run backwards because I think this actually works better than running with the bunny head. Yeah, that makes sense. I thought I remembered there being like a fat purple cat also in DPC. Two of them. I have the two of them emote on here, right? Fucker. Okay. Maybe someday. Hey, you turn your ass around and walk back. I do what? Oh, the two of them, yeah. What did I come back in here for? Is this, I think. You. Single check you can only get as young Link. And it was in fact quite important, it turns out, so. Anyways, I think I need to go adult Link. I still don't have a bow or like anything useful is the tricky thing here. Like I also don't have a hook shot. So I feel like there's got to be something I'm missing that's like crucial and easy to do that I just haven't done. Like Zelda's Lullaby has to be somewhere, right? Oh! I'm actually in the right place. I had to look at my notes. It'd probably be good if I look at those after I write them down. That would help, I think. Just a hunch. I think it would help. I should also take a break soon. I'm getting a little bit peckish. I don't think I've eaten enough today. Yeah, except for last time where I got it really early and it rocked. I didn't do any of the town minigames. God damn it, my sword's gonna be here, isn't it? Yeah, because I warped straight from Castletown. Or I warped straight from outside the castle after getting a Skulltula. It's so awesome how I can actually press the directions on the D-pad on this controller, and for the first time ever, it will actually input the directions that I press and not a different one. Where it's like, oh, you wanted to play your Ocarina? Well, you're also going to be wearing the iron boots now, or something like that. It just actually works, and it's awesome. Alright, I have enough money for minigames. Let's do it. I picked up a 8-bit do 8-bit do 64, the one that they made for the... Oh my god. Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna have to adjust to this. This is really bad. Like I gotta fiddle with the sensitivity a little bit more, and I feel like tuning it to be good for aiming would be good, probably, because then all I have to do is just make sure I can tiptoe. Yeah, it's the one they made for the, what did I get for winning? I wasn't paying attention, it was just money, wasn't it? Yeah, it was like they had the analog pocket before, and now they've got the analog 3D or whatever that they're making. So 8BitDo made a controller for it. But the analog 3D doesn't exist yet? That's a bedtime bunny, by the way. Yeah, the analog 3D doesn't exist yet, and no one knows when it's happening. It's kind of like weirdly like just sort of a ghost. I think it was Kickstarted or something. I don't have a route. I'm 30, damn it. So yeah, so in the meantime, the controller just exists and is like a good controller and is like works with like Bluetooth. You can plug it in. You can connect it to the Switch as a like Pro controller to use it as like a. Like it'll detect it as one of those like wireless N64 controllers they released. That's really it. So you know, okay. Yeah, it was money well spent. Loved it. Love to do it. Are you still selling gold rupees by any chance? You are. Damn it, I can't afford it. Yeah. That seems to be the case, yeah. I don't know, I'm not that interested in their stuff anyway, because it's like I can just homebrew my existing consoles and play stuff on emulators. Like I'm not that desperate to like have an FPGA device. Okay, it's still daytime, it's fine. Yippee. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I don't know, it's interesting. It's neat that those exist. I'm just like, now I can buy this and have full money. Or a lot of money, actually. Because forgot that I got a bigger wallet. So that is just a flat out, like, bonus. Fortunately, this might reset the prizes because I left, which is not ideal. Hmm. Fine, actually, I changed my mind. I don't want to play again. Bye-bye. Yeah, anyways, I just got this controller because, like, seen it recommended a few times. I didn't know it existed before that, and I was like, oh, like, somebody is actually making, like, a good, competent controller for this that has the N64 button layout that I want, but is also, like, ergonomic and isn't going to kill my hands, because I was just noticing, especially after, like, the last, like, Paper Mario playthrough, I'm like, oh, this is, like, really hurting me, I think. Yeah, I think the fact that you can, like, specifically just, like, plug your old cartridges and stuff into the analogs, as I understand it, is, like, largely what's cool about them. But, yeah. I know some of their, like, 8BitDo, like, ultimate controllers are supposedly pretty good. Did I get anything out of anything here that was in town? Did I buy Requiem? I did, okay. Yeah, this one seems pretty good so far. I just really need to, like, fine-tune the stupid stick. Calibrate it different or something. Yeah. The Ultimate 2 is the one that I heard that was, like, particularly good. Like, they're all, like, okay, but yeah. But I've also heard good things about some of the GameSir stuff, so. Wow, $5 for me. God damn it, that's a hook shot. Y'all, we're going bean hunting. We gotta find beans somewhere. I gotta find... Where am I gonna find beans in this bitch of an earth? I could just do part of this dungeon. Yeah, I think I know what you mean. Well, don't advertise it twice, I guess. Let me target the goddamn keys. Come on. Thank you. I don't have keys for this dungeon. Just realized I'm gonna have to do that one room that I fucking hate. I'm gonna have to do it without Neighbor's Love, which is the thing that makes it like more tenable. Well, whatever, I'll just get my slingshot out, it's fine. Okay, if I'd acted fast enough, I could have killed that. I don't know why it got out of stun so suddenly. "500 dead presidents." Let's make it 501. I don't know what I mean by that. This joke doesn't make sense because you're referring to a number of dollars. Yeah, I can't personally vouch for any other Ibidoo products. The only one that I have any experience with is the one I'm currently holding. This room fucking sucks. I hate it. It's the worst, and the problems I'm having with the stick are not helping. Thor? I'm assuming that's like a controller or something and not the God of Thunder. But... Hey, shoutouts to just get a correct angle on this. Shoutouts to cylindrical hitboxes that poke through walls. You love to see it? Oh, yeah, I saw something about that. It does look cool. However, I own a 3DS already. Anything that I would want to play on 2 screens, I already have the hardware it is designed to play on, so I don't need it. It is cool, though. I must admit, it's kind of sick. Yeah, alright, fine, I'll open this. Maybe it'll be Deku Sticks. Maybe it'll make my day. It didn't. It's more Deku Shields. We found, I think, all the Deku Shields in the game. This dungeon had nothing. What a great use of my time. I think I gotta go Adult Link. I just don't know where. I have to come back because I need to plant beans. That's annoying. But I can go through here as Adult Link a little bit. This is... I mean, it's emulator. It's not like a secret. It's fine. If Nintendo wants to get on my ass for like, oh no, you're like not playing the game like 100% perfectly, maximally legally through one of our like... I mean, Chip Farkini would also be like as illegal technically. You do still have to have a ROM to patch it. It's just not included with it. No, I'm playing on emulator. Yeah, if Nintendo wants to... Oh my god, it was here? Alright, well, I guess we're going back. Cool, good work. Good work.
Lamp oil, rope, bombs. You want it? It's yours, my friend, as long as you have enough rubies.
Good work, Hero Shade. I appreciate your help with acquiring Zelda's Lullaby. Alright, I'm gonna pause and take my break here. And then we will go to... we'll go to bottom of the well and go get the other hook shot. Well, one of the hook shots, because I don't think we're getting the one on the archway that requires beans. I think we would have found beans already if that was the case. So, yeah, I'm gonna go eat a snack. So I won't. Run's going pretty well so far. I can't complain. I would have liked to find Zelda's Lullaby sooner, but, you know. Yeah, so I will be back in like 5-10 minutes, and then we will go get the hook shot and actually finish the seed, because I think once I have the hook shot, that'll probably open up most of the things I need. Yeah. Okay. See you soon.
Egg.
Wow, makey or breaky. This a very tense moment.
Alrighty, I'm back. Yippee. What game is what from? Luigi Tension? Or Egg? Luigi Tension is 2 separate voice lines that I stuck together into a single sound bite. They are both from Mario Golf Toadstool Tour. Ooh, the scheming bunny. Is yeah, you have a bunch of like little voice lines you can trigger whenever in that. When it's not your turn, you can like half of them are like heckling, and then half of them are like supportive, like you can do it kind of stuff, or being like, oh, scary thing. And so there's Pikmin in that game, really awesome. So cool. Shout out to Pikmin. Yeah. Yeah, so Luigi's like, it's a very tense moment. He also has a line that I don't have as a soundbite, but it is really good. It's like, you unbelievable. He just throws in an extra syllable, and it's like, Charles. Charles, what are you thinking? Like, how do you think an Italian accent works? Like, I know you're also the guy that recorded the, the thank you so much for playing my game line, but like, what? You're unbelievable? It's really good, but it's like, also what? How did this happen? What else though? Yeah, his like voice performances for Wario and Waluigi in that are iconic. It's got some really good ones for. I think I played as Waluigi at one point, and okay. Yeah, like Waluigi, he's like, one of his like heckling lines. He's like, "Are you sweating?" And you can like spam it, so be like, "Are you sweating?" It's like very unpleasant for whoever else is playing at the moment. It's going good. How are you? I don't have a sword, which is going to make this a problem, I think. But it's Toxic Caves time at least. Despite everything, it's Toxic Caves. Pretty sure this takes like 9 Deku sticks, so this is gonna be... Yeah, I can't do this. One of the chests is just like here though, right? Yeah, okay. What if it was Deku sticks? Oh god, that'd be so hype if it was. Alright, we gotta get out of here. It is a banger though. Yeah, let's see. He's like, "Are you sweating?" He can be like, "You're cheating." He can be like, "Don't whiff." All of these are very good. They're very annoying when it's not your turn. And that makes them funny. I love Recovery Heart. Many times in my life, I've been struggling and Recovery Heart has been there for me. I would never slander the beautiful, proud name of Recovery Heart. It just isn't like me. But God, I wish I had a sword, though. I did technically get what I needed, which was the hook shot, so... It's really just whatever was in that other chest from killing Dead Hand. If I really need to go back for it, I can. Yeah, I think we're just gonna go straight back to the Temple of Time. I just wanted that. I'm trying to think where else I need Zelda's Lullaby as kid. Like, I already have a way into Sora's Domain. I already know there's nothing in the graveyard. What was a blue rupee instead? I don't think I would like that very much. I'm so glad I have the cool shield now. Yippee. Really completes the look, I think. I love the baked-in textures on this. It's awesome. Okay, let's see. What's the fastest way to the woods? The woods. I don't actually want to go into the fire temple just yet, because I don't think I have keys for that, right? Oh, I do. I don't have a bow. I think you can beat the fire temple without a bow, but it might be a little annoying. I think that was the bow, imagine. No scope. Sometimes I have to do it from Z targeting, just to style on him. Oh, I can go to all of the Great Fairy Fountains now, if I so desired. Everyone wake up. Imagine you lived underground and someone started banging on your ceiling with a sledgehammer. I'm gonna have to look up what Charles Martinet's Dracula rap is later. I need to know what this is. I will have to look this up after the stream if I remember. Squeakster. God, that's so much nicer when I can actually press the D-pad and it does actually press down without putting my boots on. Well, unless I get out of this cutscene and recovery hard, yeah! Go to... Like I said, always there when I need it. You can count on recovery hard. There always is one. There were two sets of footprints in the sand, and when there was only one set of footprints, that was our recovery heart carried you. Reshare if you are inspired. Alright, well I don't need to kill that badly. Oh, incredible. I love it when like famous voice actors like and like actors in general, like you find out what they were doing before like the role that they were famous for, and it's just like it's not even like just kind of like unheard of things. It's just like, oh, they were just taking whatever the fuck kind of work they could get, huh? Like it was like a complete coincidence that they managed to get like the opportunity to audition for the thing that they became known for. Oh wait, I gotta unequip this because it does less damage for some reason. Whoopee. It's 10 o'clock, do you know where your meds are? Really embraced in more recent, feels like in the last like 6 months or so I've gotten a lot better about like just periodically reading chat messages out loud, and it's because I've realized that I don't always have to be funny if I could just steal my friends' jokes in chat. Well, you're like delegating your humor, like you're like leaving it up to me to make your jokes for you, and I'm happy to do it because they're good. I was also happy to do this in group chat when people would forget that you were words and not be reading the text chat. I'd be like, don't worry, I will read this out loud because it's funny, and I need someone to react to this besides me. And the joke's Tooth Fairy. Adding this to your resume. Hey, I did it without taking any damage. This game teaches a lot of valuable life lessons, like that you can walk in lava a little bit and you'll be okay, it's fine. Yeah, I know a lot of Twitch chatters I've seen are not very funny, it seems, so I'm glad that the folks in mine are usually pretty chill. I've only had a few occasions where somebody has... I will shamefully admit that there have been like maybe like 2 occasions ever where someone is like annoying enough that I just kind of quietly banned them. Only 2. It's like exactly 2, and I can remember exactly who it was, and I don't regret it. Because it was a very specific kind of annoying. It wasn't like, oh, your jokes aren't funny. It's like persistently making a kind of joke that's uncomfortable, kind of unfunny. But I don't know. I run my Twitch a lot like how I run other social media. I will just block people sometimes. I'm just gonna keep using this sword in here because there's not anything that I need like a bigger sword for, and it's not even red flags. It's just like you're like driving me insane and dominating my chat. I need you to like stop doing one or both of these things. And at a certain point, it's like, okay, every single time you appear, you make me miserable and harsh the vibe. I have to correct this. But yeah, not something I would ever make a habit of. It's not something I would like to do. I have to correct this is a weird way to phrase that. I don't know why I said it like that. Oh god. Yeah. I went out of my way to like unblock someone that like I realized they like hung around somebody else that I had like started being friends with, and I'm like I kept seeing them around, like, in all the same spaces and stuff, and I'm like they seem to be on, like, pretty close friendly terms, and I'm like, you know what, actually? I don't remember what I blocked this person for. I think it was for, like, a sort of a thing where I was just, like, some shit went down with a specific person, and I just kind of, like, mass blocked, like, everyone who was, like, still, like, closely associating with them afterwards, and it was probably, like, a little bit, like, excessive to some extent, and so it's like, you know what, if you're, like, hanging out with this friend of mine now, like, I'm gonna just assume that the vibe check has, or the parameters for the vibe check have shifted a little bit, and you're probably fine, like, it's whatever. I will quietly unblock you on Tumblr, just so that never becomes an awkward thing in the future. I don't know, the thing about those is, like, they feel very justified in the moment for sure, like, but it's like, then you, the more that time passes, the harder it is to, like, justify it, like, it's like, because, like, if I ran into somebody like that, oh, hey, okay, I gotta go back for that. Like, if I ran into somebody that I blocked, like, 5 years ago over some shit that happened, and it's like, ah, damn it, okay. Ground jump, okay, yippee. I should do that again, though. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, it's like, oh, it's been like 5 years and stuff, and it's like, if I ever, like, ended up in a situation where I was in a space with them, and they're like, wait, why am I blocked? I can't be like, okay, so you remember this one dipshit from, like, 5 years ago that turned out to be, like, a huge creep, that we used to both hang around, and then I stopped hanging around them, and you still hung around them for at least long enough that it was, like, a couple months later, I just went and blocked everyone that was still, like, interacting with them and, being friends with them. And that, like, seems insane now, but you have to, you have to understand it seemed very reasonable at the time. But it's like, I don't know, I'm, like, certainly not immune to, like, avoidant behaviors is also the thing. Like, I just... I have also, the thing is, like, the person that I'm thinking of, like, the particular, like, rancid, nasty person that I, like, when I cut contact with them, I also cut contact with a bunch of other people. Like, just kind of, like, just went through and was just blocking a ton of people on, like, Twitter and stuff, and then carried those over to other websites. Like, when that happened, like, there was at least one person who, like, a little while later, like, we're talking, like, a year or so later, like, reached out to me on, I think it was Co-host, and was just like, hey, I don't know what the deal was with all of that, but I'm assuming that you blocked me for this. I just wanted to let you know, like, I also, like, it just took me a little longer to figure out what, like, the creepy shit that they were up to, and I also cut contact with them, like, immediately after that, so I think we're good. Like, if you don't feel comfortable with that, then that's up to you, but, like, it's, you know, I think we're on the same page, actually, like... Like, if you feel comfortable, like, trusting me and hanging out in my company again, like, I'm not gonna, like, make a big stink about it or anything, and I'm like, cool. Whoa, I went over the fire. Awesome. I think it just spawns another one, though. Ow. Yeah. Honestly, like, real talk, one of the scariest things about, like, trying to make, like, an IRL friend randomly out of nowhere, just through the kind of a happenstance, like, realizing, like, oh, like, somebody who is, like, following me on website is, like, also lives in my city, we should hang out kind of thing, just on a whim. And it's like, there's a part in the back of my head that's like, oh no, but what if they're, like, also online friends with somebody I don't like? Because I've just had so many stupid experiences online where I've ended up, like, cutting somebody off who's like in a lot of cases like a relatively popular artist that rolls in a lot of the same circles as me. So I don't know, it's just like weird. Well, no one lives in my area either. We've hung out a few times and it's like, I wonder who else lives here. Nobody. We went to Pride together and it was cool. Like it was a really fun day to just like hang out and stuff. But like it was like, wow, there's so many queer people. Where the hell are all these people the other like 364 days of the year? Where are you hiding? Hang out with me. There's so many cute people in this city. Online is a burden on us all. I hate online. Oh no, scary fire. Listen, just because something's a burden doesn't mean that it is exclusively bad. It just means that it carries a lot of weight. There's a lot of shit that comes with it, you know? There's a toll that comes from using it and relying on it. All my friends are in the online too. If I had hover boots, I could just skip this, but I don't, so I can't, so I won't, and I shan't. What am I doing? This is it's like LM Garden or whatever from FF8, I think. It'll come up if I pause. Me when I'm on fire. I can't guarantee that that isn't the noise I would make. I've never been on fire, really. Yeah, spelled exactly like that. Kind of like a little bit like Moe about it. So someone a little while ago, like shortly like after I had like asked, I think I specifically asked Willow like, what the hell does Moe mean? People keep saying this word around me and I still don't know what it means. And yeah, like shortly after that, I did see somebody describe the noises that Link makes when he takes damage in this game as Moe. And I'm like, oh, okay, I understand everything now. Just like a little bit pathetic about it. His little twinkish behaviors. Good enough. Without the eye on the end, like the... Right? Like it just like, somehow it works. Like it's like, oh, okay. Sometimes Link's a twunk. I would make a strong argument. Well, I guess we'll settle this for real when I start Twilight Princess next week, but... I think Twilight Princess Link's a twunk. He's like, dude's ripped. He has like quite a bit of muscle definition in that game. And like a deeper voice, and like he's still like a pretty boy. He's, you know, he puts his eyeliner on like one eye at a time, just like the rest of us. But oh, I'm sorry for your cough. I also had a cough earlier, but it was because I ate a Pop-Tart too fast. You understand? Yeah, Twilight Princess like can throw goats and like sumo wrestle Gorons. That's yeah, those are things that he can do, I suppose. Oh, I should probably get on there so I don't get crushed. Okay. See, the thing is, like, Breath of the Wild Link is also very strong, but it just doesn't show in his build quite as much. Be a dog. I'm really excited to play Twilight Princess. The more I think about it, I'm like, yeah, fuck yeah, Twilight Princess. Well, like, I think it's like, like, I think Breath of the Wild Link is, like, physically, from, like, raw strength without any, like, augmentations or anything. Like, I think Twilight Princess is or, like, Breath of the Wild Link is technically, like, stronger. Like, that dude, like, is canonically stated to, like, have, like, fought bears with his bare hands and, like, wrestled Lionels to the ground as, like, a 12-year-old and stuff like that. Like, it's just that it does not reflect in his, like, physique at all. I'm sorry for keeping everyone excited for me to play Twilight Princess for, like, a month. You have to understand that it is actually, I am remembering, like, a lot of work to make a new PNG tuber and stuff, especially in a different art style than I was doing before. I started it yesterday, a little bit. Oh, Breath of the Wild Link is the one that, yeah, like, killed a Lionel when he was 12. There's, like, some of the memory flashbacks where there's, like, an entire field full of, like, various monsters that are just slaughtered, and he did it, like, single-handedly. Like, he is, like, the fucking chosen one. My favorite Link is... I don't know, I like them for different reasons. I'm like a big old Zelda fan. I like this series a lot, so... I like a lot of the things and characters and games in it for different reasons. It's hard to pick a favorite, like... I think Breath of the Wild Link has, like, one of my favorite characterizations of Link. I'll say that. Like, I like his... I talked about it earlier. Like, I like his sort of, like... Yeah, the implied sort of, like, internal struggle with, like, identity that he's going through in that game a lot. I find it really interesting. Well, I don't think being the chosen one prevents you from having personality. I think it's just the way that that game is. People say a lot about the whole, like, oh, like, he's, like, explicitly not a chosen one. I don't actually remember where that's mentioned. And I don't know how, like, to what extent he is not, like, a chosen one. Like, I think I'm pretty sure he's still, like, the reincarnated, like... like, I'm pretty sure he's still, like, the reincarnated hero. It's just, like, kind of funky with how it handles it, I guess. Stop circling. Okay, I did damage, good. Let's see if this works. It'd be funny. Alright, we might cycle this right here. Bingo! I did it! Yeah. Which I don't always love, but... I don't know. I think you can absolutely have characters that have personality that the character or the player is still supposed to project onto. A really great example of that is Chicory. Well, not Chicory the character, but the protagonist from Chicory, whose semi-canonical name is technically Pizza, I think, but... Hey, there's the bow. I was wondering when I was going to find it. Would have been nice before the fight, but that's okay. Yeah, Pizza's like a rare, or in my case, Pizza's name was Taffy, which is actually where my username comes from. That was where I was like, I actually really like the vibe of people calling me Taffy in this game. I think it'd be cool if people called me that on the internet also. So shoutouts to Chicory. Okay, where are we going? I gotta do one more dungeon, and I have the bow, so I could do Forest Temple. I think I found the keys. And then people did, and it's good. It's a good name. Big fan of it. Let's go through the last woods. We're basically in go mode then. This will be a pretty short seed if I can get through Forest Temple quick. I also technically... No, I don't have the lens or magic. Oh shit, I need magic. That's what I'm missing. I'm not in go mode because I need magic. No, the only avatar that has a dedicated go mode is Cedar Regalia. And technically also Donkey Kong does have angry eyebrows. I don't think I ever remember to use them for go mode in DK because I'm not good at knowing when go mode is in that. I originally gave her the angry eyebrows so that I could turn them on when I so I could turn them on when I was doing Beaver Bother for serious mode. Anyways, what was I saying? I do have a game mode. I do think it's quite delightful that unintentionally this has become the only game where I am like explicitly stated to be gay. Like I'm always gay, but this is the only stream layout that I have that specifically points it out. I don't have this little like PNG that I drew with a mouse on any other stream layout. It's just for ZOoTR for some reason. And there's like no reason for that. It just is that way because it's funny. I like turned it on for when I streamed this during Pride Month, and then I never changed it. I'm like, sure, whatever. I can be gay this month too, and the next. It's true. Ooh, Metroid. I don't know why I say it like that. Well, the problem is I was streaming all that Splatoon, and so I needed to make sure that, like, no matter how canonical Perlina is, like, at this point I still need to outdo them by having it directly on screen. But yeah, no, I don't have a go mode like alt face for this one because this is the one that like kind of coined the go mode thing in the first place. The tracker just has a button that you can turn on that like that glows and sparkles and says go mode on it. Hello, it's going all right. We're getting close to the end of the run. We just need to figure out where magic is. It's the main thing. We gotta beat a dungeon and we gotta figure out where magic is. I'm like weirdly short on hints right now, which is odd. Ooh, I forgot about bunnies. That one's running. It's beautiful. Oh, you're drawing? Hell yeah. Wait, I don't need a hammer in here. I can use my nuts. Phrasing. Sick. Feeling kind of sick with it right now. It is. I can't ever be upset listening to Toxic Caves if I'm being quite honest. Fucking love this song. I like this song so much that I like kind of halfway stole the bass line and made an entire other song out of that. I'm pretty sure that's originally what Knee Strike was. If you have listened to any of the music that I've made, I'm pretty sure originally Knee Strike was I was like I want to fuck around and make the Sonic Spinball Toxic Caves bass line, and I was like I change it a little bit. I can make a different song out of this, and then I did. Just kind of do which probably didn't come through as notes that sounded very clear because I can't really go that low easily. Sounds good in the actual song, I think. in my own opinion, patting myself on the back. Nope, don't need that. Okay. I have iron boots, but eh. I don't even need to do this. I have the blue tunic. I'm just not doing it because it's funny. Yee-hoo. There's like a failsafe though where eventually it does just turn the timer on anyway. Wow, keys. I wonder what they're for. Where did I mention the number of ghosts in this game? Is that the stream title? I forget. Something about like Zelda with a standard number of ghosts in it. I'm remembering my own jokes from hours ago. It's getting harder to come up with jokes for games that I play constantly is the thing. Like when it's a game that I stream all the time, repeatedly, I'm like, ah man. Did I already name one of my streams ZOoTR I hardly know her? I must have. At this point I must have. And then I check and I did. Like there's some jokes that I'm like, this was good, and I need to make sure that the stream goes well and that I have a good run. I can't waste it. Like I think I did a Pseudo Regalia rando stream at one point. And I think I called it shoutouts to Sybil Flips, and I really liked that one. I think I had another like decent named one that I did recently. I forget what it was. I did do. I have been getting back into doing actual like Pseudo Regalia rando streams where I actually do just do like 100 or a whole bunch of runs in one go, which has been fun. Why did I go all this way? I already know the chest's nothing that I need. Well, the problem is I would reuse them if it weren't for the fact that like I like actually archive my VODs now on YouTube, so I usually just keep the stream title as the VOD title. Which is why I bothered to make them like unique, I guess. I was like decently, like it wasn't like a big deal, but I was decently proud of the one that I did for the last like not like last and final, but the most recent Splatoon 3 side order one. It was like I didn't like put it in parentheses because it would have made the title a bit too long, I think, but the intent was to be read in a David Lynch voice, and it's like, and if you can believe it, fish climbing once again. Which was the It's Friday once again post that I think about all the time. There's a lot of like David Lynch things that I knew about and like had entrenched in my brain. Yeah, if you can believe it. I had them entrenched in my brain before I even like really knew who he was or what he had done. Which is kind of funny to think about. Another one was that like before I knew like literally anything about Twin Peaks, I kept seeing memes of like that one t-shirt that's like making fun of like the Who Killed Laura Palmer shirts, but it's like it's that same like picture of her on a black t-shirt or a white t-shirt or whatever, but it's like the text says "Who Drink Arnold Palmer," but it's like spelled super wrong. Oh yeah, the song edit of It's Friday once again is also delightful. Yeah, you got your roommate that shirt. Hell yeah. Wait, you do have another roommate? I thought you just had a cricket. Arnold Palmer, yeah. No, I was talking to a friend about it today, the Arnold Palmer shirt. It's so good. Nah, I can't make that. Ow! Yeah, I saw that image long before I knew that it was a Twin Peaks thing. I was just like, this is funny on its own. I thought it was just like sort of some like, you know, kind of typical like zillennials like absurdism humor kind of thing. And then I was like, ah, wait, no, this is a play on something. Okay, that's clever. I like this even more now. Bart Simpson, I see dumb people, sure. I feel like I definitely like had at least one person that I went to like middle school with who had it, yeah. I like distinctly remember this in my mind. I forget who I was supposed to warn whenever I do the twisty hallway thing. I think it was Mrs. Edgewick is the one who gets like vertigo from looking at it or something. Ooh. But you get out of work when there's Cloudflare issues? That's awesome. When I have Cloudflare issues, it's annoying and I can't upload things. Sometimes. It's just like, oh, websites you use for like semi-essential things for your job don't work. But you still have to do your job, but you just can't post it. I hope that works out. It'd be cool if you don't have to work. Navi's so scared of the ceiling. Ah, I see. Okay. Wee. That's the noise it makes. This room is so easy. Let me show you how easy it is, by the way. There you go. There's one down. You can do that to all of them. To be fair, the thing Navi's getting jump scared about is specifically she's repeatedly trying to tell me, oh wait, it's the boss key. Cool. Doesn't actually speed up the dungeon because we have to still go through all of it linearly. That's the kind of the problem with the forest temples. It's always the same length no matter what you do. Well, it's probably a regional thing, so. It's ghosts, yeah. The ghosts tried to approach me, but they didn't get Larry because that would be ridiculous. I wouldn't allow that to happen. He's a fragile cucumber. He needs my help. I won't let him down. Yeah, lag. The lag skeleton room. Kind of sick with it again. Yeah, Deku Nuts are kick-ass. It's like one of my favorite things about watching Penny Snapkeep play this game blind. As much as some parts of it are a little frustrating from time to time, but I'm being strong. Like one of my favorite things is that like she immediately was like, "Oh wait, Deku Nuts are cracked. I'm going to use these on everything," and it's like, "And you're right. You're right to do this." No one appreciates Deku Nuts. They're like, "Oh, like a weapon that just like stuns people. It doesn't even like damage." Okay. And they just don't use it, and it's like, no. Deku Nuts are the best fucking item in the game. You can damage Ganondorf with, or you can damage Ganon, like Beast Ganon, with the Deku Nuts. Never speak ill of the Deku Nuts. Also, they let you do this, though. Yeah, like skips a ton of enemies, like entire cycle. It kills everything in Jabu Jabu's belly for some reason. It was definitely not a bit, but I don't know. It's like really, genuinely, it's so fun to see her like react to things and little bits of detail in the game that like I'm a little freaking nerd and I've played this a million times through the rando and stuff, and so it's like little bits of stuff like noticing like, oh, I like this little detail they did, or like, or I like that this is how this works, and kind of figuring things out organically. is just also, unfortunately, a really rough game to have streamers curse on when you're playing it the first time. Where it's like, no one can give me any hints at all, but I am going to also forget the thing that I read 2 seconds ago because I wasn't processing it. And I'm like, that's real as hell, but also like is like mildly stressful to listen to someone like yelling at their chat that I can't see. Well, not yelling at them, but like being like, guys, don't tell me to do stuff. Don't tell me how to do stuff. Because it's like, but you literally just read the sign that told you what to do, and then you walked back out of the room and was like, what am I supposed to be doing again? And I'm like, ah. And it's a VOD, so I couldn't backseat even if I wanted to. I've always wanted to do the bit where I like try to pretend I haven't played a game before and just see how long I can keep the ruse up before I like slip up that I know too much about it. Like for like an April Fool's thing or something. If I actually remember to do this, you have to promise to forget that I said this and be amazed and astounded and think it's hilarious at the time. But one idea that I had for an April Fool's thing that I thought would be pretty funny is... oh, here we go. Is playing Super Mario 64 DS and like repeatedly referring to it as like a cool like fan ROM hack. Because the thing is, like, there's a large portion of that game that I would be genuinely blind for. Like, I don't know how, like, any of the extra, like, changed content is. I played, like, 5 minutes of the DS version, and I hated it, and I never touched it again. So... yeah. No, I can't stand Game Grumps, but I also just hate them as people a little bit, so... Oh, that's really funny. Oh yeah, she was in the same, like, I think, like, Minecraft SMB thing, wasn't she? I remember seeing her posting about it at the time. Never did watch any of it, but I remember seeing that it was going on. Which I think was one of the first places that I saw your name around on the internet, other than just, like, probably in passing. Because other people that I've now talked to and know who knew you were, like, reposting like art and memes and jokes and things about things that also involved your persona. I don't know, there's a lot of bunnies on the internet, and also I'm like, I wasn't very social before. Like I don't know. If my earlier talking about like all the situations I've had where I've had to like cut people off and it's made like weird kind of avoidance situations online because everyone knows each other all the time. And then it's like, this is awkward because like I joined a new server or something and there's one person here who fucking hates my guts for like an insane reason that like doesn't make any sense. And it's like, I just have to deal with that, and like that has led to a lot of like kind of trust issues and a lot of like kind of weird social anxiety about like joining new groups and making new friends and stuff like that. So I'm getting better at it, as evidenced by, you know, branching out and hanging out on other people's servers and talking to people and making friends and stuff like that, and not just being like so scared. I don't know. Generally speaking, I don't really recommend being an artist with any amount of notoriety on the internet. It sucks. I want to make my little pictures in a cave and show them to my friends. But then sometimes my friends turn out to be evil or hurt my feelings, and then I'm like, fuck, my cave, it's no longer safe. I have to find a different cave. And then you run into people at the grocery store and they're like, hey, you still in the cave? And it's like, no, I moved to a different one. They're like, what was wrong with it? I'm like, cave problems. You know how it is. This metaphor's getting very strained. I hope you're enjoying it. Cave fall over. Sorry, cave broke. Understandable. I appreciate your discretion. I rarely have this for myself. But I'm pretty. I feel like I'm like somewhat okay about not venting other people's Twitch chats. I do sometimes stray a little close to the sun when it comes to talking about shit in my own Twitch, but say la vie. Yeah, I don't know. I've sort of like, I say met in the sense that like I started talking to them, like I was aware of them, but like I met a lot of really lovely people this year that I'm grateful for. Many of whom have like actively gone out of their way to make me feel very welcome in new spaces that I've joined into, and holy shit, I one cycled and that was beautiful. Can't wait for me to find the cave-based Well, There's Your Problem episode. There might have been one already. I have no idea. There's so many. I don't like really internalize a lot of individual episodes. If it was that bad, I might not have gotten to it yet, or I skipped it. But I don't know. I haven't had a lot of them where I like skip them up front. In terms of like, I'm like, I don't want to listen to that. It's usually more like I start listening to one and then I'm like, this is boring and I don't care about this. Or it's like, and then I like skip it mid-episode after like the news stuff at the beginning. Or it's like, going around the secret one because I want another hint because I don't know where the freaking magic is. Side note, by the way, it's fucked up there's a gossip stone here. Okay. Yeah, no problem. Have yourself a good sleep. And yeah, for sure, Val. No, yeah, like, I'm not like particularly like super overly quick to like be like, this person's my friend kind of thing, but it's like sometimes I'll like refer to people in passing as like, oh yeah, like a friend of mine, when it's just like easier to refer to someone that way outside of the context where they're present, like, and I'm just like not specifying who I'm talking about, but like when it's like, we are friends, you and me are friends, is like that's usually a thing that takes time. I'm not like, yeah. But no, with the well, there's your problem thing. It's like, yeah, like usually it's just like I just it's just ones that I find like kind of boring or like not pertinent to me or my interests or like things that I like care about, that, or they like, it's one that like really heavily relies on like diagrams or visuals of some kind, and I'm like, well, I'm not watching it on YouTube. I am like viewing all of these, like I'm listening to all these through a podcast app on my phone. I don't listen to podcasts on the computer. I do other things on my computer, so. Oh, neat. 27 hours and just got all medallions. Nice. Yeah. I would definitely recommend, like, that's usually what I recommend. Just do something with like pretty like standard settings and just do like a couple of those and get a feel for everything. And like, you know, don't be afraid to check the spoiler log when you like can't find something, because the spoiler logs are a really good way to find locations that you didn't know were in the game. Take damage, good, okay. Like there's a lot of grottos and stuff that are like, it's like, what do you mean this has been here this whole time? Refuse to use the word oompy. I only use the word oompy as a joke. I think it's hilarious. I will say mutual sometimes when I want to refer to like, this is a person, like, they seem cool and we follow each other on the internet, but like, we don't like talk much. Oh, thank good. Okay, now we're in go mode. I say thank good. Yeah. Oomph! Mario when he lands on his butt. Anyways, there's the Go mode. That's the sparkly Go mode thing I was talking about. I don't say moots, I do just say mutual, I don't know. I grew up on Tumblr as a teenager. Thanks, I made it myself. Yeah, I have a friend who used to say oomph all the time. But like would just say it for like insane things where it was like somebody who was like literally in the conversation with us, she would still say oomph. Like, oh yeah, oomph was telling me about that. It's like, I told you about that. It's like, yeah, you're oomph. And I'm like, what? Oh, that's a very angled bunny. Tumblr as a teenager. Yeah, I mean, I was... Tumblr came out in like 2009? So yes. Fair enough. I don't know, I'm nearly 30 and it's like... I gotta listen to people tell me about how they played Undertale in like 6th grade and I'm like, what the fuck? How are you old enough to be in the same spaces as me? But that's fair. Alright. I'm gonna get that there, Ganondorf. Backwards. Whee! I got caught on a rock. I don't know. I was really proud of Kaboomfi as a name for my explosion wand that I tragically lost and couldn't find again yesterday. But, oh, that's wild. I don't know, as a Zillennial, my awkward sort of like age range is that I'm like sort of, like Zillennials exist in that weird sort of limbo state where you're like old enough to remember a lot of like technology and stuff from like a prior generation, but not to like actually see it like really be used, if that makes sense, which is always weird. Like it's like, oh yeah, I remember like payphones being everywhere, but no one used them. Or no one taught me how to use them, but I saw other people using them. Or like I remember like people listening to music on cassette tapes, but like by the time that I was old enough for anyone to let me touch anything, CDs were a thing. My parents had a Discman instead of a Walkman. Like it's interesting, you know? I have seen a floppy disk. I have used a floppy disk before. That one I do have. Like, I probably didn't need to at the age that I was, but my dad had them around, and like, I think there was some reason that I had to use one at one point for that. I definitely used a VCR a lot as a kid. Yeah, like we, you know, I pointed out many times, and I feel like it like bringing it up for like attention or something at this point, but it's like, we were not well off growing up because my parents were having kids and stuff, and it was like my mom did not work and my dad had a billion 1 billion years of student debt forever and ever because he was going for his master's degree or whatever while I was still a kid, like he was still in university. So as a result of that, a lot of the time we were like very late to the party when it came to like new technology and stuff. Which like, you know, comes into play in like in terms of like, yeah, it was usually like 2 to 5 years late to any like new video game system getting to try it, like the GameCube and the Wii especially. Like people were playing like Luigi's Mansion, Wind Waker, and Mario Sunshine and stuff like that, and I was still like, fuck yeah, Banjo-Tooie. Or like, holy shit, my dad got Star Fox 64 at like a Blockbuster, or he got all these games that at a Blockbuster that was going out of business. All these new exciting games. Wow, these are so new and exciting. And it's like, yeah, like Star Fox 64, because we just didn't have it before. Desktop Destroyer at Elf Bull, yes! Was it your stream chat that I was talking about Desktop Destroyer? That's the one where you can like it like basically just kind of like freezes like a bitmap or a PNG of like your desktop as it currently, or your screen as it currently is, and then you can like shoot it with machine guns and put ants on it and or like termites that eat it, and you can like set it on fire with a flamethrower and stuff. That shit ruled. It was the coolest. I don't know. I haven't actually. I feel like your chat's one of the only ones I've hung out in recently, so it might have been, but it also might have been Ellie's. I don't know. There was that one time that I did hang out in. Or there's been like 2 times that I've hung out in Ellie's chat. Oh, you know what? It almost certainly was in Ellie's actually, because I think it was during the keyboard stream. That would make sense. Yeah, I just happened to be around because I think I was like waiting for something. I was waiting for a friend to come over or something, so it just worked out. We didn't chat about keyboard shit, but it was kind of a if you're ever interested thing, I think. And I'm like, sounds like a lot of money for a thing that I don't technically need because I do have one that functions. I say as I'm currently doing this stream specifically for the purpose of I bought a controller that I technically didn't need probably. Link, link, link! Oh no, shit! Okay, we got him. Last second. Anyways, he's dead. Whoop. Me when I get healed. I mean, you like, you're semi-consistent. I feel like you pretty frequently stream on like a lot of like kind of like Saturday nights and stuff. Like in the afternoon, evening kind of thing is usually when I see you. Sometimes weekdays. I don't know, I always see the why do I recognize this music? Oh shit, it's Undertale Yellow! This is one of the Martlet fight themes, I think. Yeah, you gotta turn on those mobile push notifications. It's the only reason I've been able to figure out that anyone is streaming ever. Ah shit, I forgot to store my sword damage, damn it. That's gonna take longer than I wasn't thinking. I just ran right in there. Stop spinning. There's a song, I need to find out what it's called. Remedy, okay. So this is the No Mercy Run final boss theme then. It's not the best theme in the No Mercy Run, but it's up there, it's good. Honestly, I'm hard-pressed to think of a single song in Undertale Yellow that isn't good, though. Yeah, I turned off email notifications for Twitch, so instead I just have push notifications on my phone instead. Well, this is Undertale Yellow specifically, so it's not like official. It's a fan game, but it's a really, really fucking good fan game. It's extremely worth your time. It, like, the production value is like incredible, and it's like pretty well written. I like it a lot. The pixel art is gorgeous. Ow! That's most of my health. I needed that. Ow! Hurting me. still taking iframes. We're good. It's fine. Get your tail back in position. Come on. Awesome. Remember when they put this guy in like Smash Ultimate as like an actual like fightable boss in 2D? That was cool. I died. Alright, good night, run. I'm gonna finish this run in like 2 minutes and then I'm gonna also be done. Oh, there's like all the pieces of Rebel in this area have like a specific drop, I'm pretty sure. Some of them have bombs, some of them have arrows, some of them have Deku Nuts, I think, and yeah, a couple of them have hearts. Yeah, well, luckily, my streams are semi-predictable. I do try to start at like the same time every week. It's usually just a matter of like occasionally they'll be canceled or I'll do an extra one in the like midweek. And usually I'll announce that on Blue Sky. I know like Twitch has its own systems for that kind of thing, but I don't know how to use any of it. Anyway, time, by the way. Yeah, Undertale Yellow was like in development for a super long time. It's wild because it's like half the people who worked on it were like 15 when they started it. Just a little bit why the beginning is like that. I think the opening of Undertale Yellow is like kind of weak. It's like decent retroactively, like once you have more context for how it kind of ties into everything, it's like, oh, okay, yeah, fair enough. It's still like, it's moderately interesting. But it like definitely pales in comparison to like when you're actually playing the game. It's like anything past Snowden, it's like, oh shit, wait, no, they cooked here. This is cool. Like you get to like the funny cowboy town and it's like, oh yeah, okay. This is the good shit. And like the Steamworks is so good in every route actually. Steamworks goes crazy in No Mercy. I love the Steamworks. The Steamworks also has incredibly good music. Oh shit! This is Defy the Legends from Mystery Dungeon. Yeah. I love the way they do like the FOV stuff with it. It was neat. Oh yeah, Boogie Boogie. Where's all my dance emotes? I have to have some. I know I do. Gotta get Penny busting it down. Freaky style. Oh, these are also really good. I like these. Man, this visual is kind of sad. For lower reasons, you know? Ooh. No, wait, I'm pronouncing it wrong. Sorry, it's ooh. My fastest vanilla Ocarina of Time run? I don't know, I've never timed one. If you count ones that I've done in like multiple streams, I don't know, I think I've like technically beaten the game and like all the way through with like being like relatively thorough about doing like side quests and stuff. And like maybe 12 hours total or something like that. 15 perhaps. I don't know. I don't speedrun the game. I just play Randomizer. Oh. Thank you for the gift sub, Darmst. Very kind of you. Ooh, give the Ocarina to me! As a sage, I can return you to your original time with it. I was trying to sound ghostly, and I'm kind of just instead doing sort of like a vaguely femme, Dr. Orpheus or whatever from Venture Brothers. Yeah, Water Temple would definitely slow things down if you don't know your way around it. I don't know, I've just never played the vanilla game with the intent of, like, going fast, I guess. Like, I can go faster certainly than somebody who's, like, new to it, but because I know the game inside out, but if I'm playing through vanilla with, like, the regular, like, story progression and stuff, like, yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't be thinking about it. I do know what my fastest, vanilla time for Pseudo Regalia is, though, because I did try doing that. Uh, I believe it was, like, 42 minutes or something like that, which is not, like, amazing, but, you know, my previous best time for beating the game was, like, 2.5 hours, so doing that, like, a year later was kinda neat. You go really fast backwards across Hyrule Field? Yeah, all the time. It's, like, the fastest way to get around as a kid. Well, not if you have the bunny hood and you're playing this randomizer that makes it have the Majora's Mask behavior where it makes you run fast. But yeah, running backwards is, like, always faster, both as adult and young Link. It's just that as adult Link, I usually have the horse. But, like, if I'm playing this, like, vanilla, yeah, it's, like, the only way to get from Kokiri Forest to Castletown before night. Nothing else is fast enough, except for, like, if you can do, like, a super slide, but then you'd need bombs, so there's a lot of other things that come into play there. Never 100% completed this, because that would require me to get all the Skulltulas, and that'd be annoying. I'm, like, pretty okay at piloting Epona in this game. I feel like it makes sense to me. It's more annoying, like, when she just randomly decides to not jump over fences, but, like, I'm usually aware of, like, where there's, like, weird little ridges in the ground that she'll get caught on. I don't know, this just isn't a game that really interests me at 100% in that way. There's some, pretty bullshit heart pieces as well, but it's not nearly as bad as, Majora's Mask. That's a game I will truly never 100%. I have no interest in doing that. Some of the heart pieces in that are actually evil. Never got ice arrows. Oh, those are just the end reward for Guru Training Ground. And they're mostly useless, except for one very specific interaction with Bongo Bongo for some reason. They otherwise do not have any purpose. Yeah, but she only jumps over the late gate when she wants to. Only when she's in the mood for it. You can't force her, you can't rush her, you know? Anyways, I also think Epona's worse to control in Twilight Princess. It's my least favorite version of Epona. The only thing I will give Twilight Princess Epona is that I think horseback combat is, like, more fun in that. Like, I appreciate that they're like, you should be able to use your sword at the back of the horse. Let's be real here. And you can do spin attacks on the back of the horse, which doesn't make any sense. And ice arrows are cool. They just don't do anything in this game, that's all. Yeah, no, the thing that's cool about Epona and Twilight Princess that I always liked, that I'm looking forward to doing again, is specifically that when you were riding, like while you were moving on the horse, you can get off, which before Breath of the Wild, that was, like, a big deal. Specifically, I think you hold R and you will, like, duck with your shield down. Like, you'll duck underneath attacks and stuff. That's kind of your, like, equivalent of, like, being able to shield on a horse, is you can, like, kind of make your hitbox a little smaller to avoid getting knocked off your horse. And while you're doing that, you can press A, I believe. I'd have to, like, test it again to see what the actual exact control is. But there's a way to, like, backflip off your horse while it's moving, and then your horse will come to a stop on its own. And it's, like, less flashy and ridiculous than the one in, like, Breath of the Wild where you launch yourself into the air with the obvious purpose of, like, you're supposed to do the bullet time thing with your bow and arrow out of it. But in Twilight Princess, it's just, like, it's like an emergency, like, hop off the horse and start fighting on foot kind of thing. Or, like, oop, this is my stop, and just jump off. And it's, like, I like that a lot. I don't know. I also like that in Twilight Princess you can get on your horse from any angle. Like, they also incorporated that into Breath of the Wild later, but, like, being able to, like, run at your horse from, like, the back, and, like, he, like, kicks his legs out and, like, kind of does, like, a, like, jumps over like a hurdle or something. It's neat. I also like the funny Beyblade. I'm really glad that that one indie game that's in progress right now, it's shoot, I can't remember the name. Oh my god. It's something 0, I think. I might have it wish listed on Steam. Let me go look. Show me my Steam wish list. Where is it? Abyss X0. That game has like a lot of like heavy like Zelda inspiration, and in particular, it has it does have the like claw shots and the spinner basically from Twilight Princess. But it's like sick, and you could shoot a gun while you're riding on the spinner, or like claw shot directly off of it, and it has like more like combat applications. It's like, ah, cool. Okay, so someone like was so annoyed by how underutilized the spinner is that they like made a whole game to fix it. You'll have to see it. It looks really sick. If you haven't seen anything from Abyss X0, I highly recommend looking it up. There's lots of like clips that the dev has posted on like Blue Sky and stuff, and it is sexy as hell. It is such a pretty game. It is also like very like kind of like Mega Man Legends inspired, and it's like kind of like flat texture, like baked in lighting art style. It's nice. I like it. I don't know how to make the Dominion Rod good. Doesn't seem like it makes sense. Yeah, I'll find it and forward it to you if I can. But also, yeah, I didn't answer Darms, but yeah, I have played Master Quest. I've never beat it, but I played most of it via the 3DS version. 3DS port has Master Quest built in that you unlock if you beat the main game at least once. Yeah, yeah, it's the unsighted dev, which I also need to play. I think, having actually finally seen what a little bit of that game looks like, I'm like, oh, I should have played this ages ago, probably, huh? But yeah, I never beat it. I got like stuck in the Spirit Temple, like in the Master Quest version of the Spirit Temple, because I just kind of got lost. I took a break from it for a little while, and then I could not for the life of me remember where I was or what I'd already done. And for some reason, just like guides were not helpful. And so I never finished it. One of these days, I will stream regular Master Quest, though. Like it is on my list. Because if I do that and I learn the dungeons from it, then there are settings for this to like randomly swap the dungeons for their Master Quest counterparts, which could be neat. I don't know if I'd actually want to do that, but it could be neat to try. Yeah, I don't know. Just kind of rambling, but I don't know. We're chilling. We're hanging out. Uh, but yeah, so I finished all my commission work this last week finally. Yeah, some of the puzzles are annoying, but like I would do it for a stream, like just like give it a shot. I don't know if I would actually incorporate them into Master Quest or into Randomizer. It'd be a good way to like get a sense for do I want to do that or not, and if not, then like that's fine. I still can just play the regular game. Um, yeah, I finished all my commission work last week finally. The giant batch of projects I've been working on since May. I'm finally out of hell, very temporarily, and then I'm probably going to reopen for more commissions in early mid-November, I think. Um, but I am off for most of this week, so I'm going to use some of that time to make to put together the rest of the stuff I need for Twilight Princess. I put together that like new PNG tuber and stuff for it, some splash art and such, and make sure everything's working with the Wii U and the capture card and whatnot. And yeah, so we should be on track to start Twilight Princess next weekend. HD specifically. I'm playing the Wii U version, and not spend 300 hours in No Man's Sky. No, unfortunately, Val, I think I did buy the Pokemon game on discount, so I'm probably going to be spending some amount of spare time on that. We'll see if I get into No Man's Sky, but I think I probably only have room in my schedule for one game that's going to take up my spare time and tempt me to not work on the PNG tuber. I will get to No Man's Sky eventually. Honestly, realistically, a game that's kind of like demanding like that and it's probably going to make my GPU like go with its like fans. I'm probably going to want to like clean my computer before I play something like that, is what I've realized. Like, it's probably getting around time for my like a few times a year open up my case and dust the hell out of everything. So It scares me. Its fans have been very loud lately, so I'm like, "I think you need to be cleaned." Oh, I don't have canned air anymore, actually. I used up the 1 can of it, and I got annoyed, and then I bought, like, an electric duster instead, so it's, like, battery powered. Has a flashlight on it, it's awesome. I also used it to, clean my friend's GameCube. You know how much dust goes inside a GameCube? A lot of it. So much dust goes in a GameCube. Oh, that's okay. I have, like, at least one friend who also picked it up on Switch 1, so, they were the one who largely convinced me, like, "Oh, no, it's, like, worth checking out." And I'm like, "Okay." Um, yeah, the only problem with the electric duster is it's incredibly loud. So I have to make sure if I'm gonna clean my computer, I have to, like, get up on time and do it first thing. God, yeah, no, like, it was, like, every single time I took another component out of the GameCube, like, it was like, "Oh, yeah, okay, cool, that's most of the dust out," and then I was like, "Ah, wait, hold on, there's screws here that I can take off the fan from the side," and, like, underneath it, like, there's, like, a block of dust, and it's like, "This is disgusting." But, yeah. Um, anyways, speaking of Pokemon, though, if I leave now and I go get ready for bed, I can play that in bed for a little before I need to go to sleep, so I'm gonna go do that, I think, but yeah. Uh I will see you all around, hopefully for Twilight Princess next week. If I get really bored during the week, maybe at some point I will do like a random like Noida stream or something in the middle of the week, but I wouldn't count on it. Or like Noida or like Pseudo Regalia or something, but yeah, wouldn't count on it. I think I'm just gonna chill. But I'll see you all around. Thanks for getting me back into Zelda. Wow. My honor. Wow. Um yeah, anyways. Bye bye. I didn't mute. I clicked the mute button, I didn't mute. That was very suspicious. That would have been scary. All right, bye.